to join the People's Labour Party's convention.
6 and strong. We are 6 and better. We are 6 and bigger. Mi amigos. Constituency number 1. East Bastia Massive. Central Bastia, where are you? Constituency number 3. Constituency number 3. Constituency number 4. Constituency number 4. Constituency number 5. Constituency 5. Constituency number 6. Constituency number 6. And our mother constituency. Constituency number 7. The heartbeat of the People's Labour Party. Ladies and gentlemen, help me big up constituency number 8. Number 8 is great. Number 8 is great. Ask Talbot. You want to do one again? We're not going to do one again. Because at this time, I am going to bring to Convention 2022 our darling, our queen that slayed the king from constituency number 3. Stand and help me welcome the Honorable Akila Byron Nisbet to Convention 2022. PLP Massive, make some noise for our queen, the leader of the pack. Welcome, welcome, one and all.
Never afraid.
We are the warriors from West Bastia. Warriors from West Bastia.
Never tired, never tired to deliver for the people that been tired. Never tired.
I can't see you waving. Let me see you wave something in the audience. Let me see your plant. Let me see your plant, girl. As we bring on our queen, Akila Byron Nisbet, and our deputy political party leader to our 6th National Convention.
Akila the Alpha and Omega. She are the leader of the pack. Yeah, delivering for number 3 and the Ola Saint Kitts and the Ola Nevis.
Never afraid, never tired of delivering for the people in West Bastia.
To deliver for the
Here in this lovely party, we pride ourselves because we welcome all. It doesn't matter where in St. Kitts and Nevis, we welcome all. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to catch myself. It's too much excitement in here. And we just start. We just start and it's too much excitement. But we're going to keep it rolling. We're going to keep it rolling. delivering for the people. It is my pleasure to welcome to convention. Not yet. All right. Not yet. So we want to hear the Honorable Akila Byron Nisbet song one more time. Never tired, never afraid. Give us some volume, DJ. Give us some volume, DJ. And if you have a flag, I want to see a flag in the ear. I want to see a black card. And I want you to blow your whistle. Because we're ready. We're ready. Convention 6. We're ready.
And we're moving forward. Unconquerable.
I want to see the drum.
Never tired, never tired. To deliver for the people, never tired. Never tired, never tired.
It comes like only one side, you know.
Focusing and basket, they were sitting with tight. Akila had the right one, content is very vital. A woman of a change, the people let my praise. Surrounded by some cheaters, but the work don't go in vain. What's love all in the air? No much here I see clear. Queen and family response for undisputed, they be win. Brooklyn Nights come to a blink.
I loving it, I loving it, I loving it. Watch Pan Orange. Watch Pan Trouble for Convention 6. We want everyone to come under the tent as we get ready to welcome the top dog. I said I want everyone to come under the tent as we get ready to welcome the top dog. Ladies and gentlemen, PLP family, get ready. You ready? You ready? You sure you ready? A caring leader, humble leader, qualified leader, experienced leader, watch a responsible leader. Lord, you join me out. We ready. We ready. And if you have our political party leaders back, let me hear you blow some whistles. We're making a lot of noise. And I want to say, Buenos tardes, mi amigos. Buenos tardes, mi amigos. This is what we call welcome all, delivering for the people. All right, all right, all right. I have a big task ahead because you guys joining me out this afternoon. I might need 8 mics. We are ready to welcome our leader to Convention 6. Ladies and gentlemen, family, members and friends, comrades of the People's Labour Party, let me hear you make some noise as we welcome our political leader party and our Prime Minister, the Harris again. Harris again. Harris again. At Convention 6. Harris again. Responsible, caring, dedicated, captain of the People's Labour Party. Our shepherd. Our shepherd. Mi amigos. Mi amigos. We looking ready. Responsible. Hearing. Experience. Our political leader and Prime Minister of St. Kitts and Nevis. Harris again. DJ. Harris again. Harris again. I can't hear you. Let me see some flags. Let me see some flags. Let me see some flags. Look at that nation. PRP myself. PRP myself. Let me see some flags. Let me see some black yard. Harris again. Harris again. Ladies and gentlemen, our leader, our shepherd. Let me see those flags. 1, 2, 3, go. Wow. Convention 6 is off to a grand start this afternoon. If this is how we look at Convention 6, I don't want to see Convention 60. We're looking stronger this afternoon. We're looking bigger this afternoon. And we're looking better. Look on excitement. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you had it. Our deputy political leader, the Honorable Akila Byron Nisbet. Our queen in West Bastia. Our queen that is delivering in West Bastia. A stronger, safer future in West Bastia. Yeah! Strength of a woman. All PLP ladies make some noise. And we welcome this afternoon a caring man, humble, qualified, experienced, responsible. You can't forget responsible. Our shepherd, our leader of the People's Labour Party, and our Prime Minister, the Honorable Dr. Timothy Sylvester Harris.
Number one. Number one.
So we're going to move on because we have a lot in store this afternoon. And it seems as though we will now stand for the national anthem.
Good afternoon. O land of beauty, our country where peace abound, thy children stand free on the strength of will and love, with God in all our struggles, sing kids and navies be, a nation bound together with a common destiny. As stalwarts we stand for justice and liberty, with wisdom and truth. We will serve and honor thee. No sword, no speck can conquer, for God will sure defend. His blessing shall forever to posterity extend. Thank you.
Wow. Did he just use his hands alone? That is talent at its best. Give him a round of applause, please. The People's Labour Party is a God-fearing party. We always call on God. And our leader always seek God. And so we're going to call on Pastor Connor as he leads us through prayer at this time.
Good afternoon. It is a good thing to give thanks unto the Lord and to sing praises unto his name most high. Let us pray. Almighty God, you are exalted over all the nations, and your glory is above the heavens. Who is like unto you, O Lord, among the gods? Who is like unto you? You are glorious in holiness, fearful in praises, doing wonders. Your word reminds us that you sit enthroned above the circle of the earth, and the people of the earth are like grasshoppers. You stretch out the heavens like a canopy, and you spread out your wings towards us. And so today we come with grateful hearts to declare your lordship over the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis. We confess that we have not always done what is right, and in many ways we have dishonored you, and as a result we plead for your forgiveness. Thank you for keeping your hand upon us in this federation, even in times when we do not deserve it. You have protected us through this pandemic. You have guarded us from natural disasters, and you have shielded us from financial ruin. Indeed, let all the people praise thee, O God. Let all the people praise you. Father, we give you thanks for the men and the women who serve in our country in leadership roles, and likewise for their families. We pray that you would provide our leaders with reminders each day of why they decided to dedicate their lives to public service, and use that commitment to encourage them. We ask that you would draw them near to you, and that you would grant them wisdom, so that they would support each other during these critical times of nation building. Almighty God, we pray that your Holy Spirit would arise in the government of this nation, and that you would cause confusion, division, mistrust, and discord to be scattered, and grant that our leaders would turn from division, and may they search for peace and work to maintain it. Continue to impart your wisdom, discernment, and understanding to our leaders, and touch their hearts to govern with love for all the people. Give them answers to address the critical issues that are adversely affecting our nation, including unemployment, the need for improved health care, economic disparity, management of the environment, and disaster mitigation. We confess, God, that our leaders will rule in a manner that reflects the love and authority of Christ. And by faith we declare that our leaders and those who work with them will trust in you with all of their hearts, and they would not lean unto their own understanding. We pray that they would seek you in all that they do. And Father God, we thank you that your word reminds us that a house divided against itself cannot stand. And therefore we decree that our leaders on every level will work together for the good of all our people. Almighty God, through the power of your Holy Spirit, remind our leaders of the necessity of forgiveness, that they would forgive each other as an example of how we should live. We pray today for our Prime Minister in our midst. For mighty God, he carries an enormous burden, and the decisions he makes affects the lives of our people, not just in this federation, but globally. And today he especially needs your touch to lead. Strengthen him, give him wisdom and grace, and let him speak and act with honesty and integrity in all situations. Speak to him in the quiet moments as well as amid the chaos and confusion. Bring strong, wise, and spiritual counsel to support and to surround him, that they would speak truth to him, and through their voices he would learn to hear your voice. Give him wisdom to reject the voices of those who would seek to lead astray. And for many are the plans in the man's heart, but it's your purpose that will prevail. So today, God, we pray that you would bless always the efforts of the People's Labour Party to lift up, create opportunities, and to forge new pathways as they blaze a trail in this federation, And Father, we pray that you would always crown their efforts with good success. Let them know that you and only you are the one who is able to give the victory. And it's through your power that our country will be made whole. And so may today's proceedings be memorable, impactful, and the unveiling of a pathway for continued progress for the improvement of the lives of the people of our federation. We give you praise and thanks to your Son, the Lord Jesus Christ. Amen.
At this time, we will now have a dance by Model Makers and PLP Juniors Dance Group. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for them and welcome them to our convention.
What the People's Labour Party, PLP, represents. A party that welcomes all. PAM, Labour, CCM, NRP, anybody. In this presentation entitled Different Colors, One People, the presenters express the significance of unifying and moving in unison. There is no turbulence, trial, or difficulty that one cannot overcome while standing in unity.
Soaking wet, they call me the cannibal boss. Make girl shake it fast. I put the coal in a frenzy. Got the girl them going on crazy. Time to mash up the party. Time to done the place. Make girl change position. Make the man them drink rum. Cause I am the boss, cannibal boss. See I am the boss, cannibal boss. Make people like, make people grind, make people jump and have a good time. See I am the boss, cannibal boss. Make people like, make people grind, make people jump and have a good time. If I say jump, you better jump. If I say wine, you better wine. If I say grind, you better grind. If I say chick, you better chick. If I say line, you better line. If I say grind, you better grind. The hype is over, barrel over. They want the boss, the carnival boss. Touch the stage, got the place in a rage. To mash up the place, to done the place. I put the coal in a frenzy. Got the girl them going on crazy. Time to mash up the party. Time to done the place. Make girl change position. Make the man them drink rum. Cause I am the boss, carnival.
All over the world was not colors. Different colors, colors, colors. Jump and let them see love and unity. One big family togetherness. Wine and let them see love and unity. One big family togetherness. Let me see you raise your hands and put them in the air. Put them in the air. High, high. Let me see you raise your hands and put them in the air. Put them in the air. High, high. High. Jump and let them see love and unity. One big family togetherness. High. Jump and let them see love and unity. One big family togetherness. I know. Wine and let them see love and unity. One big family togetherness. Wine and let them see love and unity. One big family togetherness. The fussing and the fighting and the war must done. The war must done. The war must done. The fussing and the fighting and the war must done. Come let we live as one. Just said to put down the drugs. He said the knife and the gun. The knife and the gun. The knife and the gun. Just said to put down the drugs. He said the knife and the gun. And let we all have fun. Hey, jump and let them see love and unity. One big family togetherness. Hey, jump and let them see love and unity. One big family togetherness. I know. Wine and let them see love and unity. One big family togetherness. Wine and let them see love and unity. One big family togetherness. They can't believe the fighting cease. They can't believe we living in peace. They can't believe the
Put your hands together, put your hands together. We welcome all. The People's Labour Party welcome one and all. It doesn't matter your color. We welcome you. Put your hands together for the youths this afternoon. Our youths are strong. They are engaged. And they are ready. At this time, mi amigos, at this time, ladies and gentlemen, PLP Massive. I said PLP Massive. I would like to welcome to the podium our chairman. Put your hands together and welcome our chairman as he bring welcoming remarks. Blow your whistle, make some noise. Convention 6.
Thank you. PLP family! It's good to see you once again. Back at Patsy Alice Field. And it's always good to be in West Bastille. Now, it sounds like we somewhere else. It's always good to be in West Bastille. All right. This PLP convention this year, marked by a series of week-long activities celebrating achievement and reach of the people, Labour Party, which goes deep into our communities. Welcome to the People's Labour Party Convention 2022. PLP family! We love the PLP! We love the PLP! All right. At this time, we recognize our esteemed Prime Minister, Dr. the Honorable Timothy Harris, National Political Leader of the People's Labour Party. Give him a round of applause, come on. We also recognize at this time the Honorable Akila Byron Nisbet, Minister of Health et al. And Deputy Political Leader of the People's Labour Party. We recognize the cabinet members, ambassadors, People's Labour Party National Executive, constituency chairs and deputies, delegates, permanent secretaries, our partners in unity, the PAM representatives, other special invited guests, and PLP family! We welcome you. Welcome everybody to the 6th public session of the People's Labour Party Annual Convention. We are honored to have distinguished guests from home and abroad to share this special occasion with us as we celebrate our achievement over the last year and look forward to the year ahead. We have had the outstanding leadership of our political leader, Dr. the Honorable Timothy Harris, who has inspired us with his dynamism and commitment to delivering for the people. We have been honored with the dignity that the Deputy Leader Akila Byron Nisbet had conferred and the energy she has brought towards lifting our young people up. All of this has contributed to the tremendous year we have had, where we have reached out into our communities, connected with people, discovered their needs, and worked hard with our team unity partners to meet their need. Our strong partnership of PLP in unity has been the winning formula, and we will continue to work in collaboration in the coming year. We want to combine our energy and passion of delivering for the people with commitment of our unity partners so that together we can build our communities and create a better future for our people. And just now, we saw demonstrated here different colors, one people. And that is what PLP is about. Different colors, one people. Each year we grow in size and stature in terms of our membership, but more importantly, in terms of our impact. We welcome all. Different colors, one people. We do this through the power of our leadership, the Honorable Timothy Harris and the Honorable Akila Byron Nisbet. Give them a round of applause. This is why our theme this year is delivering for the people. Because this is what the People's Labour Party does. It makes promises and it delivers on those promises. We are a party for the people, supporting the people, taking care of them and uplifting them. We love the PLP. We love the PLP. Come on, let me hear you. We love the PLP. 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 That's right. We love with PLP because that's what we are about. Our people. people. It is not a me thing, it's a... It is not a me thing, it's a... Different colors, one people. Our political leader is the Prime Minister of the Federation, and his achievement for our country speaks volume. As the world was thrust into chaos as a consequence of the pandemic, he ensured a stronger, safer nation for all, as we record one of the lowest death rates in the world. That is a remarkable achievement, and no one to be taken for granted. Give him a round of applause. Our Prime Minister focused on a strong focus. A strong focus was placed on re-energizing our economy. He is not a wild spender, but prudent, showing care and thought for the future. He has worked hard and continued to do so, making sure that our federation get back on track better than before. This is why PLP says leadership matters. Let me hear you. Leadership matters. Let me hear you. Leadership matters. St. Kitts and Nevis sustained through economic downturn. That's happening all over the world. But you know what? Because of prudent leadership, we have not missed any payments in any areas. Civil servants got paid. Pensioners got paid. The PAP program got paid. STEP program got paid. And Nevis is being maintained still. Today, PLP stands proudly with Dr. the Honorable Timothy Harris, Prime Minister of St. Kitts and Nevis, as he maneuvered skillfully through these difficult times. And that is why on Thursday evening last, at our private session, we confirm our confidence in him as political leader of the People's Labour Party. And we said, thick or thin? Thick or thin? Thick or thin? I can't hear you. Thick or thin? Thick or thin?
Oh, yeah.
We're sticking with him.
Oh, yeah.
And that is what we're about in PLP. Because this is the man who is focused on rebuilding our economy and looking forward to the future. Our Minister, the Honorable Akila Byron, Nisbet, and Deputy Political Leader, has shown first-class leadership in powering up the digital economy, entrepreneurship, entertainment, and talent development. Minister Byron Nisbet is developing our creative sector from the ground up, ensuring that our filmmakers, music artists, graphic artists make it on the world stage, doing everything to change the conversation. And so today we say PLP 3, PLP 3, PLP 3, PLP 3. And so we want to thank you, our youth and our women arm of the party. We want to thank you for all the work that you have been doing. We welcome all. PLP is a place for everybody, supported by all of us. A party where people can achieve their ambition. Join us, the People's Labour Party, because it is not a me thing, it is not a me thing, it's a we thing. And that's why we say we love the PLP. 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 Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman. I don't know about you, but look at how God is allowing PLP to grow from strength to strength. Convention 1, not out. Convention 2, not out. Convention 3, not out. Convention 4, not out. Convention 5, not out. Look at Convention 6. At this time, I would like to invite to the podium to bring greetings to you, our friend that we love daily, Mr. Tony Ross.
Good people, in number 3, one of my favorite constituencies for a number of reasons, including the fact that I grew up here. Permit me to adopt the protocol so very ably established. But in spite of that, I must recognize Dr. the Honorable Timothy Harris, leader of the PLP and Prime Minister. I must also recognize the Honorable Akila Byron Nisbet, Deputy Leader of PLP and Minister of Government. And on a personal note, family friends that we will discuss a little more. As I mentioned a couple of nights ago, it was 42 years ago in 1980 that I was the PAM candidate for election in Constituency 3. Also, it was 8 years and 8 months ago that, having assessed the political situation in St. Kitts and having had long discussions with Dr. Harris and my good friend Sam Condor, that I endorsed the People's Labour Party as the necessary unifier of what was being put forward as a unity slate of candidates, with the view of being an alternative to the government that was in power for 18 years at that time. It is noteworthy that the agreed upon flag bearer for the unity parties and their candidates under the banner of Team Unity was Dr. the Honorable Timothy Harris. The election in 2015 witnessed a rethinking of the political system in St. Kitts and Nevis. Single party controlling all power with a strongman prime minister was set aside, and in its place, Team Unity rose up from the ashes. It was not without issues and its growing pains, particularly as a result of the attempted undermining of the new Team Unity government by the opposition. But what we are now witnessing as a result of the miserable war waged by Russia against and upon the people of Ukraine, the aggressive tactics of the opposition served only to strengthen Team Unity government, because there was no individualizing and individualization of parties and who had what, but there was a recognition that without all, there was none. And the parties and their elected representatives knew quite well that the election machinery of the opposition remained in place, and there was no guarantee that any two aircraft would not come in time to bring the end to team unity. But that did not happen. Under the hand and experience of the team unity government, our politicians went about not only bringing the national debt under control within a record time, but it addressed the failing citizenship by investment program and reconfigured it so that it could become a success, although the visa-free access to Canada and inherited drawback remained in place. The words team and unity remained meaningful and was as often expressed by each and every member of the first team unity government. It was the best thing that happened to St. Kitts and Nevis over the past decades. There is no mileage at this time in listing all that was achieved in the first 64 months of the team unity government. And even at the onset of the persistent and unforgiving COVID pandemic, the team unity concept remains strong. And when given opportunity at the polls, things came back stronger than ever. All of that must be seen as steps in the right direction. But there is more work to be done. And like in education, political leadership and all that goes with it is a destination. The question is, where do we go from here? And you will provide the answers. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ross. I hope you guys are not sleeping on me as yet. PLP Massive! At this time, we would now have greetings from Dr. George Walker from St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Good evening to one and all. Greetings from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Today I bring you greetings on behalf of the National New Democratic Party under the suit leadership of the Honorable Godwin Friday. And I also bring you special greetings on behalf of the Honorable Annie Eustace, former leader and Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Today we are celebrating our convention, our 6th convention of the People's Labour Party of St. Kitts, a political party that has been impacting positively on the lives of the people of the Federation. Despite the fact that we are being still cautious as we approach the end of this pandemic that's been wreaking havoc throughout with the economies within the region, convention must go on. To my Taba family, the people of Tabernacle in particular, I say please accept my greetings because that's where we started. I say also to please continue, I appeal to you, to please continue standing firm with your political leader because it all boils down to strong, dedicated, compassionate leadership, especially one that is caring and is concerned about putting people first and about delivering for the people of the Federation, no matter what color, creed, or gender. Strong leadership, as we know, is one that is always concerned about the welfare of the people of the community. It is also about a leader who is concerned about who must keep his focus and keep the ship of state sailing despite whatever storms, whatever tragedies, whatever vindictiveness, spite, you name it, desperation. He must still keep his focus and keep that ship of state sailing through rough waters into calmer waters, thereby delivering for the people of the Federation against all odds. To all the members of the People's Labour Party of St. Kitts, I appeal to you, you must stand firm with your leader and keep the engine well-oiled and prepared for any eventuality that may occur here, there, or wherever. Convention is a time for reflection when the leader of the party will be given his annual report as to how he and his comrades, his leaders, his party members have been delivering for the people. I beg you, I plead with you to have a blessed convention, and hopefully in the future we will meet again. Congrats to all, and Dr. Harris, again, continue delivering for the people of the St. Kitts and Nevis, because you are a symbol of hope for the wider Caribbean. You're looked upon in the region as someone who has been leading this charge with regards to the revival of the economy through tough times. Again, all the best for the convention, and I'm here with you all. Thank you very much.
And if you are standing firm with our political party leader, let me see you stand and make some noise and show St. Kitts and Nevis that we are standing firm with our captain and shepherd, the Honorable Dr. Timothy Harris. Firm and strong. Firm and strong. Thank you. I know he said a lot, but the important one is to remain firm and good. We have some good listeners in PLP. At this time, I would now invite Mr. Jeremy Burke as he give us a monologue this afternoon. So make some noise and welcome him the PLP style.
Come. No show me. Me just had a flashback. I remember I could have walked in a peace. I remember them days when we walk at night time, if we walk flashlight everywhere me go and thing and something. Now look at me walking a peace and thing. Things just nice now, see? 2 took some moon and bag and I get to start a business and all. Business for everybody. Me say, let me tell you a little secret. I don't want nobody hear me. I got a neighbor there. I don't like her one bit. And I say, it is sweet when hurricane come and she rooftop blow off. But as soon as I start to laugh, Timothy put it back on. You know, so I should eat some breakfast before I go on the road. But come to talk about breakfast. PLP usually do a breakfast the other day. Glory. Nothing this sweet, so. And I see all kind of people there. Me want call no color name because I like to talk nowadays. And I tell you about my neighbor. But you know, it's funny. After a man sell out the people then line up like great, it take a woman with backbone and bravery to get it back. And this is the stability where people want to play with? Are you crazy? They're insane around here. And you know the best part about it? Just now you're going to see some house go up in a great. You get a house, you get a house, you get a house, we all get a house. Black, blue, red, green, yellow, orange, everybody get a house. Me excited to see. Not because I want a house, so you don't get rushy. I can't wait to get a child. Because my child gonna be set for back to school. You see that 500 help a child program? Nobody can talk to my child. And you know what the best part about it? And the big man himself I do it. I look cute and thing when I go up on the road. But I know some people are going to wait for me to come out and my colors to start talk. Oh, me mirror. Look cutie. I feel I set already. I go late, you know, but I'm excited talking to myself. But I go crazy. God, fun and joke aside, me and you have a real intimate conversation. With all the noise where the people might make about the place, I really want to thank you for blessing us with great leadership, you know.
Number one.
Remember, a Jamaican tell you, keep your head straight. But let me hurry up and come go. Because I have a neighbor there. Me no want she see who me a vote for who for convention me a go do what me gone out of the house. See how you?
Thank you, Jeremy. Give him a round of applause. Wagwan Jamaicans. I just love to see the orange this afternoon. And I love the energy this afternoon. You are showing to St. Kitts and Nevis that you love your PLP. Sparry. Me amigos, I want you to help me. We love the PLP. We love the PLP. We love the PLP. How the song go? We love the PLP. 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 I want you. We love the PLP. We love the PLP. We love the PLP. We love the PLP. I can't hear you. Love the PLP. We love the PLP. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're loving it, we're loving it. So at this time, I don't know which round we are in at this convention, but it only gets sweeter from here. So I will now like to invite a recorded set of testimonies to be played at this time, entitled Delivering for the People. Put your hands together, blow your whistles, and let's take a nice good watch at the screen this afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Gashan Henry. I'm the owner of WINNMedia Cleaning Service.
My name is Cindy Benjamin Smith. I'm from Keyon.
Yeah, my name is Amal White, born in SKB, from the village area.
My name is Damien Richards. These is my two children. I'm so proud they're with me to set a piece of their mind, so life could just be better for me and them.
PLP, to me, has done a great job, a tremendous job, actually.
PLP, on a whole, have been creating opportunities for small business and helping you to get loans, different things to start your business and so.
Opportunities to own land, opportunities to go and speak to youths positively.
Proud of this house from the Prime Minister. All my days of my life, that's the guy who I'm voting for, so I'm proud of it. For me and my kids, them, future to be brighter.
A lot of parents' mind is at ease today, and we can sleep more comfortable at night, knowing where your children are safe in this federation.
I just want to say big up to the whole PLP massive, the Prime Minister, Akila, and the others.
And I want them to continue to do what they are doing. And I wish them all the best in whatever they are doing.
When it comes to the Minister, Akila, boy, Nisbet, big up yourself, Queen. Don't stop doing the good work. To the PM, just want to say give thanks. You're a great man, you're a great king. You're going to live long. PLP, PLP, PLP. Up, 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 all the way.
Number one.
All right, thank you very much. All right, at this time, we're going to move on quickly and we're going to call on Nature B. Nature B! Nature B in the house. Put your hands together and let's welcome, let's give him a PLP love. Nature B!
Good afternoon to everybody. I need some more energy, man. Good afternoon to everybody. Well, yeah, I'm from the village, and Akila, everybody in Akila is my cousin, so we come represent for Kilo. I just want Kilo to stay focused, and everybody who be going Kilo and being PLP and whoever it is, you got a word in the world called humble. You see, with humbleness, it takes you far, far away in life, you know what I mean? So, I just want to run this song for my cousin right now, and it's called Humble. When we reach to the chorus, we sing together because it's one movement. You understand? Yeah. Kilo. Good afternoon, Mr. PM. Love and respect. Blessings going. It's burning like wine.
Fire, fire.
My blessings going high. It's burning like wine. Burning like wine. Look, I chant the sounds of death to keep the devil far away from me. From me. Oh, Father, can you guide her and protect her as she chats away? Away. So now tell me who wanna cool this flame. Which one of them wanna take this blame? Done been through so much, I suffer with a pain. That's why best them sticking a million. You know when I'm doing like yeah, we did kill. Know me like sweet like a sugar cane. Akira, on my way, on my way, on my way. On my way, our blessings going higher, higher, higher. It's burning like what?
Fire, fire, fire.
Your blessings going higher, 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 higher. It's burning like yeah. Akira, keep me. I want to fight me. No, you are right, me. Jack in the vermin. Akira, keep me. Akira, keep it. Akira, keep it. Look. So what's the friends you keep? What's the things you do? What's the things you send to everybody when you reach somewhere? Then we smiling on your face and really want to take your place. You're a killer.
So all we need is soca.
Hey, hey.
We just want to be free.
Hey, hey.
Now let's come together. Party like one family.
I keep the blessings going higher, higher. And we're taking number 3 and unity. Higher, higher, higher. It's burning like wine.
Fire, fire, fire.
I keep the blessings going. It's burning like wine. Burning like wine. I'm not gonna fight it. Kill and keep it. Kill and keep it. Kill and keep it. I kill and keep it. Yeah, pull it up from the top for me, Sparry. What a performance. Yo, Killer, thank you for bringing me back. I had to do this for you. A lot of love cause, you feel me? From the heart. Blessings going. It's burning like wine.
Fire, fire.
With blessings going.
It's burning like wine. Burning.
Yo, Akila, listen up. I chant the psalms a day to keep the devil far away from me. From me. Oh, Father, can you guide her and protect her as she chants away? Away. So now tell me, turn it up, Sparry. I mean, I want them to be like, yeah, we lit here. Go me like sweet like a sugar cane. Akilo. Akilo. Blessings going. It's burning like what? Whoa, na, na, na. Your blessings going. And it's burning like wine. Burning like wine. And I want to fight say, Akilo keep it. No, we are rising. Somebody keep it. Oh, we keep it. Oh, we keep it. Oh, we keep it. Look. So what's the friends you keep? What's the things you do? What's the things you send to everybody while you reach somewhere? Then we smiling on your face and really want to take you. Then we come and all your funeral and sing amazing. But all we need is Killer. We just want to be free. When it comes to
the party like one family.
Akila, blessed, your blessed, your blessed, your blessed, your blessed, your blessed. Here we go.
Higher, higher, higher.
And we burning like one.
Fire, fire.
Akila, blessings going. And we burning like wine. Burning like wine. Humble. 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 Akila, keep it. Akila, keep it. Akila, keep it. Low Sparry. We're just gonna say this together, right? Humble. 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 Akila, keep it.
one of them wanna take this blame. Done been to so much suffering and pain.
But that's why best say we stick in our lane. We don't wanna do me like a billy cane. No me like sweet like a sugar cane. We tell him.
On my way,
how we be?
On my way, my blessings going
higher, higher, higher. It's burning like wine.
Fire, fire, fire.
My blessings going. You're a killer. How do we fight me? How many of my fight me? Now we are fighting me. Jackie performance. A killer keep it humble, 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 humble. Killer keep it, yeah. Killer keep it. Yeah. Humble. 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 ¿Qué lo que? Tranquilo, mi amigo. Kilo. Well, before we do Kilo on the stage and I leave, I just want to introduce to you a queen in the West. A queen, an independent, strong-minded, beautiful young woman. You see, I tell me hear my grandmother say, right, like, it takes a real woman to create a home and to make a man a man. A woman is one of the most powerful beings on the earth. A woman carry you for 9 months. Wherever magic happens, he said that a lady there don't know what it is. And ain't got nobody in the world who love you like a woman. You understand? So, we just gotta keep Keela here and do the right thing. You understand? Introducing to you, none other than the Queen of the West, Mr. Keela Nisbet Byron. Mr. Keela Byron Nisbet. Where's that? Humble! 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 So we gonna move in the future. Humble! Are you mean?
To get results for the ways, and we're moving forward.
Power! Big up yourself, everybody.
Never tired to deliver for the people that been tired. Never tired to deliver for the focusing and fasting. The West is in winter. Akila had the right one, cause it is very vital. A woman of a change, the people let my praise. Surrounded by some cheaters, but the work don't go in vain. West love all in the year, no much here I see clear. Queen Alpha with a response for undisputed, never win. Brook the knife down to a blade, kill the eye down to a blade. Kill them a man, so maybe a vampire, it's a jungle full of snakes. Akila the Alpha and Omega, she are the leader of the pack. Yeah, delivering for number
PLP! PLP! Oh yeah! West Bastille! West Bastille! We in the house today! Oh yeah! Representing for PLP. Allow me to adopt the protocol that have already been established, save to recognize at the head table the leader of this great party, Dr. the Honorable Timothy Sylvester Harris. Allow me to also recognize my cabinet colleagues who are here with us today, and the ambassadors and consular generals and everyone, permanent secretaries, and everyone here with us today. What a convention! What a convention! For years, the PM and I have been in this battle about me and my orange. He keeps telling me my orange don't be orange enough. He orange enough today? Oh yeah! And make sure we bright and orange today, because PLP is large and in charge. Sorry, we love the PLP. We love the PLP. We love the PLP. We love repeal. We love repeal. We love repeal. We love repeal. Delegates, members, supporters, well-wishers, family! Welcome to Convention 2022 under the theme, Delivering for the People. Our PLP family gathers today with a unified vision, with a unified purpose, with a unified commitment of ensuring that PLP continues to deliver for the people. In 2020, the people of St. Kitts and Nevis, and in particular, my constituents, West Bastille, gave a strong mandate to the PLP to return to government to deliver for the people. West Bastille came through. West Bastille showed up. West Bastille said they wanted Aquila, Byron, Nisbet.
Aquila will do for you. Aquila will do for me.
In 2020, I asked West Bastille to lend me their vote, to give me the opportunity to be their voice, to deliver for them, to deliver for all the people. The people of number 3 responded to my request, and in 2020 gave me a clear mandate to work for them and on their behalf.
When you call me, I'm on my way.
It is amazing how far we have come. You, the people of constituency number 3, have helped me to get where I am today. You put your faith in me, and I'm proud to work on your behalf. Not only is it my great honor to serve as your MP for constituency number 3, but as part of this team unity government, I also serve as the country as Minister of Health, ICT, Entrepreneurship, and Talent Development. It is through my role as an MP and as a minister that enables me to focus on the issues that matter. Focus on delivering for you, the people of constituency number 3, and the people of our great country. My focus is on developing our country, investing in our people, and delivering on all the commitments I made to you in my election campaign. Because of the great trust that was placed in me by my constituents and the faith placed in me by the Prime Minister, I have also been afforded the privilege to sit amongst the cabinet of ministers. Over the past 21 months, I have been able to deliver to the people in my various ministries. Over the past years, we continued the good fight to keep our people safe from the ravages of COVID-19. As your MP and Minister of Health, I worked tirelessly with our health officials to ensure we left no stone unturned in our fight against COVID-19.
Strength of a woman. Strength of a woman.
I am so proud of the work that we were able to do in the ministry, combating this deadly disease and keeping our people safe, all the while ensuring that our health system continued to function in this new normal and providing the essential and necessary care to the people of St. Kitts and Nevis. as minister, I must say thank you to the 26,533 persons who have been fully vaccinated. That deserves a round of applause. Thank you for heeding the call and coming on board with us in the ministry to ensure that we all do our part to protect each other, to protect the vulnerable. Because you stepped forward, we are able to lift most of the restrictions that have caused individuals, families, businesses, communities immense stress and pressure, as many persons were not able to pay bills, to provide for their families in ways that they were accustomed to. But we persevered, and now we are here. Restrictions being lifted because we worked together. Because we worked together. And we must continue to work together. And so I say thank you to each and every one of you for working with us within the Ministry of Health, for your support and for your generosity. To our diplomatic partners, thank you for your support. We could not have done it without your support as well.
Blessings going higher, higher, higher. It's burning like wine. Fire, fire. Blessings going higher.
We all know that the last 2 years have been tough. The COVID pandemic has had a huge impact on all of our lives. But with the hard work, determination, and with stellar leadership, we can continue our recovery and take pride in our exceptional results. COVID-19 has had to be the main focus of the ministry. However, we never lost focus on the other health issues that plague the people of our beloved federation. Non-communicable diseases such as diabetes, hypertension, and obesity are still of grave concern, and the ministry continues its effort to improve the care provided so as to ensure a reduction in the number of individuals and families affected. Preventative care is our focus as we attempt to create a healthy lifestyle culture in St. Kitts and Nevis. In the coming months, you will note more emphasis being placed on our community health services, as it is the aim to keep our people healthy. And so, our important, regular, free health screenings will continue. Our health centers will be more visible about the services that we offer, from prenatal care to elderly care, from infant clinics to regular health screenings and doctor hours. They are all aimed at keeping you, the people, healthy and safe. Because, as we say, it's about delivering for the people. But we are not just delivering in health. We also continue to deliver for our people through information technology. Today, St. Kitts and Nevis can boast of the fact that free Wi-Fi access is available in all of our major communities through our community centers. This was made possible through my engagement with the cable, and it is a shared vision to ensure that no one gets left behind as we continue to build out our digital economy. That is delivering for the people. The Ministry of Entrepreneurship, Entertainment, and Talent Development is a ministry with a people-centered centric focus. In the campaign of 2020, a commitment was made to our young creatives that they would get the support system within government that understands their specific needs. Through this ministry, together with our creatives, we are building the industries of music and entertainment, film and photography, the arts such as theater, performing, visual and innovation industries that will move St. Kitts and Nevis into new territories, creating opportunities within these industries that were once thought could only exist outside of the Federation. But most importantly, we are doing this together. Together, we are delivering for the people. Together, we are delivering for the creatives. Now, my sweet, sweet West Bastille, in addition to my assiduous and dedicated work within my ministries, I remain focused on my work within the constituency. And for you, the people of West Bastille, I will never become distracted from the confidence and trust you have reposed in me. I will continue to protect your interests in the unity, prosperity agenda. For the 21 months as your representative, I have remained focused and I continue to deliver. I committed to the people of Trinity Heights that the water issues which they were experiencing would be corrected. No, the living in Trinity Heights no longer suffer days without water or low water pressure. I am delivering for you. I committed to bring upgrades to our local areas, supporting basketball players of West Bastille. New backboards have now been installed at the basketball courts in Limekeel. I am delivering for you. I committed to improving local environment by fixing the drainage issues at JNF. Those sewage issues that were causing unsanitary conditions for the people of Limekeel have now been remedied. I am delivering for you. I committed to upgrading JNF Hospital. We have a significant amount of work necessary to improve the facilities at the hospitals. Things like upgrading the kitchen, the laundry, central sterilization unit, central medical stores, upgrading the mortuary and pathology lab, and building a new psychiatric ward that is world class. This work has been budgeted for in 2022, and the work has already begun. I am delivering for you. The commitment made to the people of Lagreet warms my heart. I committed to provide land titles that I would ensure that the proper infrastructural development, such as roads, electricity, and water is provided. I am pleased to report that the work has commenced. I am delivering for you. Allow me to pause and to say thank you to the Honorable Prime Minister and to PS Elrita Simpson Brown and her team of sustainable development for making this happen. So now the good people of Lagreet know work is on the way. As a matter of fact, just this past week, we would have had a meeting with them to tell them the work would begin. And you know one of the things they were happy about, especially the women? Knowing that roads were going to be going in. So come December when they put up the nice fancy curtain, no more dust on the curtain them. Because roads going in. That is delivering for the people. Every single day I help help my constituents, whether that is through providing care packages to families who need extra assistance or by putting people to work. I will continue to work hard to connect persons to opportunities, just as I've done with the roof program, the PAP, the income support, and the peace program. I keep in touch with constituents through my weekly consultation meetings every Thursday, 2 to 5 p.m. And so, anybody out there, number 3, looking for some help and think that I'll be able to help you, come meet me over at the constituency office every Thursday from 2 to 5. My constituency office is also open every day, so persons can stop by to get help or additional information. We are here to serve you.
Jump and let them see, love and unity, one big family together.
I'm so delighted to see the positive impact of my Back to School initiative, which is providing school supplies to students and assistance to their families. I have been able to assist some families with attaining lands and have been delighted to see where land ownership has occurred. They have already moved towards building their homes. I just got invited to many homes that were just built and said, Minister, come see how good we live in now. Thank you, Minister, for delivering for us. I will continue to work tirelessly on this issue. But I don't want to just tell you about what I have done. I want to look to the future. I have been planning for the future. Some of my plans include a mentoring program for school children as well as young entrepreneurs. I am currently working with the Department of Community Services to ensure that the long overdue upgrades and improvement to the St. Johnson Community Center is completed before this year ends. I am committed to upgrading this Patsy Alice Playfield. I will make sure that the work commences as soon as possible. Most importantly, we need more homes. We need bigger and better homes. That much is clear. I will work closely with the Minister of Human Settlement to ensure that more homes are built in constituency number 3. Our party leader has indicated in our recently held press conference that the NHC housing program will commence shortly. And so we will ensure that families from West Bastille will enjoy the benefits of home ownership and a better quality of life. The road network in West Bastille will also be a priority of mine. Families in East West Farm Development, Trinity Heights, Shadwell West, all of you have been crying out for better roads. I will continue to work along with the Minister of Public Infrastructure to deliver more roads for the constituency. The resurfacing efforts in Limekeel, Buckley's, and throughout the constituency will also continue. But I did not and I could not achieve all these things alone. It is many of you, the very same people I serve, who have come on board to make sure I deliver. To all of you who have been and continue to be supportive of me in my constituency, my hard-working executive team and support team, stand up, let them see you. Stand up, let them see you. Working hard. They work hard and tirelessly, making sure that every effort is made to make sure that the people of number 3 are well taken care of. To those of you who hold me accountable in public and private, my spiritually, I love you too. Love you bad. My spiritual leader for the prayers and spiritual guidance, my family and friends, and to all the leaders and workers in West Bastille, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, many people are joining our dynamic PLP West Bastille team. To all of you, welcome to the team that is making the difference in the lives of the people of West Bastille. Oh, yeah. And now, to our party leader, Dr. the Honorable Timothy Sylvester Harris. The people of this country have entrusted you with leadership of this great nation. In 2015, they said yes to you becoming our Prime Minister. In 2020, they reaffirmed that commitment with an even larger mandate. Your outstanding leadership through this turbulent time in our world history has been unmatched. You've kept our country stable, fiscally sound, and ensured that the wheels of our economy kept turning. Through the recent challenges, you never lost focus. You have never wavered, and you have never lost hope. Because of your leadership, our country continued to prosper. For that, sir, I say thank you.
Number one.
Thank you for being that steady, calm, and exemplary leader that kept us anchored and grounded. Thank you for being a leader that never lost focus on what matters most, the people of this country. Thank you for being a leader that keeps our country moving and growing. Leadership truly matters, even more so during challenging times. Convention 2022 comes at a critical time for us and for our country. We continue to recover from the pandemic and our efforts to secure our future. Our guiding principle in the PLP is always putting people first. Let me hear you, PLP family. Putting people first. Being part of Team Unity has enabled us to set aside political differences and focus on the future and focus on the people of our country. Now, more than ever, that work must continue. We must continue to deliver for the people. Thank you.
Even yourself. I kill your blessings going higher, higher, higher. It's burning like wine. Fire, fire. I kill your blessings going high. It's burning like wine, burning like wine. I kill your, I kill your, I kill your, I kill your. Humble, 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 humble. Humble, kill your.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That's our queen. That's PLP Queen. All right. Now we're going to have a performance by the Roots Band. Put your hands together for them.
Come on, let me make some noise. You can play the track. You can play the track. Come on, make some noise. Nicely. If you could stand with me, stand with me. If you want to say, it's okay, say me still, okay? But if you are soldiers in the army and you're fighting for something, make sure you stand. When you're ready, Say we are soldiers in the army. We have to fight. Oh yes, we have to fight. We have to hold up the bloodstained banner. Woo! We have to hold it up, but see, we are soldiers. See, we are soldiers in the army. We have to fight. Oh yes, we have to fight. We have to hold up the bloodstained banner. If you have something in your hand, put it up in the air. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Say we are going up, up, up. We're going up together. We're going up to conquer. Oh, in the name of the Lord. Say we are going up, 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 up. We are going up, up, up. We're going up together. We're going up to conquer. See, in the name of the Lord, sing, don't talk, no. Don't talk, no, no. Don't talk defeat to me. I am a child of God, and I've got the victory. See, don't talk, no, 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 no. Don't talk, no, no. See, don't talk defeat to me. I am a child of God. See, and I've got the victory. I am a warrior. I am a warrior. I am a conqueror. I'm an overcomer. See, in the name of the Lord. Tell me now, tell me now. Listen. I was home and I was thinking about something to incorporate everything here, right? And I came up with something, and I just want you to repeat it after me, right? Follow me. Listen to me. Say, PLP family, we are fighters. Woo! Yes, we are. When? Since 2015, we are fighters. Shut it, sing. Say, PLP family, we are fighters. Yes, we are. Since 2015. Yeah. Listen. See what the Lord has done for us. See what a mighty God we serve. See what the Lord has done for us. See what a mighty. The walls are tumbling. 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 See what the Lord has done for us. Come on, let me see your hands. They put them up, 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 put them up. The walls are tumbling. The walls are tumbling. The wall. Do the action, do the action. The walls are tumbling. Let me see you. Say big them up. The walls are tumbling. The walls are tumbling. The walls are tumbling. Sing sailing on. Sing sailing on. The lifeboat sailing on. Woo. Sailing on. The lifeboat sailing on. With Christ in our vessel, we can smile at the storm. The lifeboat sailing on. Listen, listen. I am a warrior, a Christian warrior. See with me weapon in a me right hand. I am a warrior, a Christian warrior. See with me weapon. Say warrior, see warrior, eh. Warrior, oh. Woo. Warrior, eh. See warrior, eh. See warrior, oh. Take me down, warrior, eh. Yes, not me. Warrior, oh. Listen, listen. Before we go, after we done jump up and all them kind of things, right? If you could hold somebody's hand, Do it. If you want to stay by yourself, that's okay. But I'm going to sing a song. And let me know if you can relate, okay? Make us one. Oh, make us one. One day, make us one. Let your will be done. Make us one. Flame to proclaim your. Make us one. Make us one. See, make us one. Make us one. Come on, you're singing. Make us. See, let your will be done. Make us one. To proclaim. Make us one. Sing, make us one. Thank you.
Hold on. The warrior one more time, just one more time. I'm a warrior. I am a warrior. Come on, bring it up. Come on, back up.
I am a warrior, a Christian warrior. See with me weapon in a me right hand. I am a warrior, a Christian warrior. See with me weapon. See warrior, see warrior, warrior, warrior. Sing warrior, 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 warrior. See warrior, see warrior, press it, I'm pressing on, pressing me. Oh yes, we're pressing on. Do the action, pressing me. Press. Oh yes, we're pressing on. Oh yes, we're pressing on. Sing press along, see press along, say. Press along, in God's own way. The press along, say, in God's own way. Persecution we must face. Trials and crosses in all the hotter, the sweeter the victory. Last one left. I feel like running, skipping. Woo! Praise the Lord for what He has done for me. He has set my spirit free. I feel like running, skipping. Praise the Lord for what He has done for me. For what He has done for me. Woo! For what He has done for me. Thank you.
Yeah, hallelujah. This is how we do it. PLP love to give God thanks. PLP love to give God thanks. And remember, we're going to church tomorrow morning, you know. Remember, we're going to church tomorrow morning, Newton Ground. So don't be late. This is a warm-up for tomorrow morning. All right? So, we got to move on. A lot of good things to come. We got to move on. All right. Help me welcome to the stage a young lady, Rollies, right? A dynamic young lady in the People's Labour Party. All right? And you know what? She always say that she loves she PLP. So we're going to give her a little bit while she coming up. All right? So that's how we're going to welcome her on the stage. We love the PLP. We love the PLP. Come on. We love the PLP. We love the PLP. We love the PLP. We love the PLP. We love the PLP.
Awesome. It has been an awesome time so far. My task here is easy. I'm here to introduce and give brief opening remarks to make way for our keynote speaker, Mr. Michael Lichin. As founder and chairman of Portland Holdings, Michael Lichin is widely regarded as a visionary entrepreneur whose philosophy of doing well and doing good has resulted in extraordinary business success and inspiring philanthropic initiatives. Portland Holdings is a privately held investment company that manages public equity and private equity and has ownership interests in a collection of diversified businesses operating in various countries and numerous sectors, including financial services, insurance, media, tourism, agriculture, real estate development, and targeted radionuclide therapy. Portland is committed to building strong indigenous businesses. And equally important, these businesses must seek to improve the social well-being of the communities in which they operate. In 2002, Portland's interests expanded internationally with the acquisition of the National Commercial Bank Jamaica Limited, NCB, and its subsidiaries. With roots dating back to 1837, NCB is now the largest and most profitable financial institution in Jamaica, with cumulative profits of US dollars 2.2 billion from 2004 to September 2011. Under Michael's stewardship, NCB continues to grow its business regionally, with offices in Trinidad and Tobago, Barbados, Bermuda, the Cayman Islands, the Dutch Caribbean, and internationally, the United Kingdom. In 2007, Michael and his Portland private equity team launched the largest private equity fund in the Caribbean, and based on its success, followed up with fund number 2, making the Caribbean region an investment destination for institutional investors. With almost $500 million in fund commitments, the funds invested in and created Marquis portfolio companies in key areas such as telecommunications, financial services, and energy generation, and have provided a profound and positive impact in many countries. Among his many personal accomplishments, Michael has received Doctor of Laws degrees from a number of distinguished universities in Canada and the Caribbean. In 2008, he was awarded one of Jamaica's highest national honors, that is, the Order of Jamaica, for his significant contributions in business and philanthropy. From 2011 to 2016, Michael served as the Chancellor of Wilfrid Laurier University in Ontario, Canada. In 2016, he was appointed Chair of the Government of Jamaica's Economic Growth Council, EGC, in an effort to bolster economic development, and in 2018, Michael was appointed to the Order of Ontario, the province's highest honor, reserved for those whose contributions have shaped the province, the country, and beyond. Ladies and gentlemen, the People's Labour Party's Convention 2022 brings to you Michael Lichin.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am really excited to be here this evening because it's not very often anyone gets an opportunity to speak to a group of this influence that can impact on a nation. So I feel the burden of that, and also the excitement of having that access. I would like to start off by acknowledging the Honorable Timothy Harris, Prime Minister and political leader of the PLP. Honorable Akila Byron Nisbet, Minister and Deputy Political Leader of the PLP. Cabinet Ministers, Ambassadors, PLP National Executives, invited guests. Thank you very much. As I said, I'm honored to be here. I'd like to start off with my anthem. And it's written by Marion Williamson. It's entitled Our Deepest Fear. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, successful, talented, fabulous? Actually, who are we not to be? We are children of God. Our playing small doesn't serve the world. There's nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure around you. We are all meant to shine as children do. We're born to make manifest the glory that is within us. It is not in some of us, it's in everyone. As we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. As we are liberated from our own fear, our presence automatically liberates others. That's my national anthem, because it is so empowering. So I thought it would be relevant here tonight. I'd like to take you back to an experience I had. It would have been about 15 years ago. And I was in Jamaica vacationing. And I got up this morning. I was at the marina, 6 a.m., went walking. And as I went walking, I saw this gentleman gazing into the horizon. So I stopped and I said, "Sir, what's your name?" He said, "My name is John Shaw." So I started talking to John. John was about 32, 35. So and before I left, spoke to John for about 10, 15 minutes. Before I left, I said, "You know, John, you have a commodity on your hand, which is time." So I said, "Oh, by the way," I said, "What do you do?" He said, "I'm a landscaper." So I said, "What is that, John?" He said, "Well, I cut grass with a machete," right? So I said, "You know, John, and how often do you work?" He He said intermittently. So when I left, just about to leave, I said, John, you have a commodity on your hand, which is time. You have to make sure, John, you use that commodity productively, because time is like a two-edged sword. It can feed you or it can hurt you. So when I left John, I started contemplating the conversation I just had. And I thought, when John Shaw's children look out into the horizon, what do they see? Do they feel optimistic that tomorrow is going to be better than today? Do they see blue skies? Realize that their future is bright? The answer was not necessarily, not necessarily, not necessarily. When my children look out at the horizon, do they feel positive that tomorrow is going to be much better than today? Do they see blue skies? Are they optimistic? The answer is definitely, definitely, definitely. So the question I asked myself was, what is the difference between John Shaw and myself? John Shaw's children and my children. Because John Shaw is from Port Antonio, Jamaica, small town of 10,000. Michael Leachin is also from Port Antonio, Jamaica. When I was born, my mom was an orphan. And she didn't have a job. She was taken in by the helpers of the local supermarket for the first 6 months of my life. So we were being taken care of for the first 6 months of my life by the helpers, the maids of the local supermarket. So that's my beginning. No, I'm sure no different from John Shaw's beginning. So what's the difference between Mike Leachin now and John Shaw now, Mike Leachin's children now and John Shaw's children? Well, I was blessed. And today, my children, they have a voice in the system and power in the marketplace. John Shaw's children today does not have a voice in the system nor power in the marketplace. So ladies and gentlemen, it's just by the grace of God why I am not John Shaw. Today, all of us on this call, in this audience, are blessed because we have a voice in the system and power in the marketplace. The question is, what, ladies and gentlemen, are we going to do with this privilege, this blessing? What are we going to do with it? To impact, to make sure that those who don't have it are uplifted, are all uplifted. That is what drives me. Now, you see, in the 1960s, my father, who is a very bright, my stepfather, because my father, my biological father, left and emigrated to England before I was born. So I didn't know him for the first 19 years of my life. But my stepfather, in the 1960s, after he got married to my mother, he applied for a job as a teller at a local bank, a foreign-owned bank. And he was bright, and he wanted a job as a teller. He was turned down from getting that job. Why? Because he was too dark. His skin was too dark. That's the reason why he was turned down. So, the color of his skin. That was in the 60s. On March 22nd, 2002, I was at the Minister of Finance office in Jamaica at 2 p.m., just about to write the check to buy the National Commercial Bank of Jamaica. My mom was there, my dad was there, my 8 siblings were there. And just about writing the check, I asked myself the question, oh my gosh, how did this happen? How is it possible for the son of an orphan to now be writing the check to buy the National Commercial Bank of Jamaica? How is it possible? 3 answers came to mind. But overarching those answers were, Mike, it's possible for many reasons that you had nothing to do with. Number one, it's possible you're the person you are today because you're blessed to have been born to a mother who had standards, high values, who worked hard, who was family oriented, who nurtured you. She led by example. She lived out her values. They were her drivers. So I was blessed to have been born to that lady. I could have been born to many other ladies who had children on the 3rd of January 1951 who didn't have those standards. I didn't choose, and I'm the product of my mother. I didn't choose my mother. I was blessed. That's number one. Number two, I didn't choose my country. I could have been born in many countries that immediately truncated my confidence. Today, look at the poor children who were born in Ukraine today. I was born in a country that gave me the opportunity to believe, to know that I could be anybody I wanted to be. I didn't choose my country. I was blessed to have been born in Jamaica. And thirdly, I didn't choose the era in which I was born. I was blessed to have been born in this era. Had I been born 250 years ago, I would have been owned. I would have not been able to get an education. So Mike, this is, remember, I was just about to write the check when all these thoughts are flowing through my head. Mike, you're here because of many reasons that you had nothing to do with. So what are you going to do, Mike, with these blessings that you have? Are you going to shower them all on yourself? Or are you going to shower some on yourself and make sure that you use your podium, the podium that you have, to uplift others? At that point in time, I said to myself, I made a commitment. I'm going to use this bank, the National Commercial Bank of Jamaica, as a vessel to uplift others and build a better Jamaica. So immediately, we changed the mantra of the bank to NCB, building a better Jamaica. So at the time, in 2002, when I bought the bank, it had a 24% share of market. And the dominant 800-pound gorilla at the time was Scotiabank. Scotiabank had a 54% share of market. So I thought, Mike, how are you going to compete against Scotiabank, large, big Canadian bank, CIBC, RBC, and your native indigenous bank? How are you going to do it? Remember, we had 24% market share, Scotia 54%. And I thought, I'm going to dedicate this bank to building a better country. So, what, therefore, is the highest value add this bank can give to this country? And the answer kept coming back to me. Mike, the highest value add this bank, this institution can give to this country is to make the country wealthy. Make it wealthy. That's the highest value add. Oh, if that is the case, so how do you make countries wealthy? Because you have to understand how you make countries wealthy to govern the behavior of the bank. So to make countries wealthy, there are two things we have to do really well. We have to be able to compound profits, reinvest profits in the country, the local jurisdiction. And secondly, make sure we build a business so eminent in its reputation that young, bright Jamaicans, in this case, will say, I don't need to go to New York, to emigrate to New York, Toronto, London, to get my professional, social, entrepreneurial outlet. I can do it right here. There are businesses in the local jurisdiction that aspire to work for. So the second thing one has to do is to build businesses, in this case NCB, so that it is so eminent in its reputation, eminently global, not just local, that young, bright Jamaicans will want to aspire to work for the bank and not emigrate. So we can compound both profits and human capital. So the first speech I made was NCB as a parent will not repatriate profits from Jamaica. We'll reinvest the profits and compound in Jamaica. The second speech I made is we have a card that is a local, that is owned by NCB. It's called Key Card. It's like it competes with MasterCard and American Express and Visa. And because it's owned by us, we have that 1% that is paid by the merchants to us, that if it was a Visa card, the bank would have to pay that 1% to Visa. But we own that 1%. So we dedicated that 1% to education. So every time a Jamaican uses their key card and to pay for whatever bill, 1% of their spend goes directly to education. So that was what emanated from that realizing from that day on, first day on buying the bank at the Minister of Finance's office, that we should dedicate this bank to uplifting the citizens of Jamaica. So that was the plan. We executed on it. Today, NCB's market share went from 24%. Today, it's 44%. And Scotia's went from 54% to 28%. Now, that's today. Today also, over the last 16 years, the bank has made over 1.5, 1.7 billion US dollars in after-tax profits. And we have paid over 500 million US dollars in taxes to the government, which is great. NCB experience highlighted to us that the way to build a sustainable economy and create wealth for its citizens is to build strong indigenous businesses. So how do companies create wealth? By building strong indigenous businesses. That's how they do it. Not, and if we now ask the question, how do countries destroy wealth? Doing the opposite, which was historical, because historically, Jamaica, St. Kitts, were colonies. And the colonialists, the British, they would export their profits to London. They were not reinvesting in the local communities, historically. Then, when we became independent, the multinationals came and were doing the same thing, exporting profits. But that's not reinvesting and compounding in the country. So we therefore wanted to lead by example and setting an example, which is we need to make sure that we lead by example by having the country realize that the only way to build long-term sustainable wealth for the country is to build strong indigenous businesses. And I'll keep repeating that in my conversation here tonight. So what is the highest value add a government can give to the country it is stewarding? What is that one thing? Well, it's to make the country wealthy and have a merit-based society. That's the highest value add a government can give to the country in which it is stewarding. Make the country wealthy and make sure success is merit-based. So, how can government make countries wealthy? Well, the government has to understand on a granular level how wealth is created by citizens, by the individuals, and build a legislative agenda and framework to enable and facilitate wealth creation for the citizens. How do government make countries wealthy? government has to understand on a granular basis how wealth is created at the corporate level. So citizen level first, corporate level second, and build a legislative agenda to facilitate making sure that we enable and facilitate local businesses to be successful. And one has to have a granular understanding of how wealth is created for countries and build a legislative agenda to facilitate that, which is building strong indigenous businesses. Okay, so what is the highest value add a government can give to the country? As I said, create wealth for the country. So in 2016, the Prime Minister of Jamaica appointed me as the chairman of the Economic Growth Council. He appointed me to start an Economic Growth Council and chair it. My job was to develop a set of policies that would enable Jamaica to be on a solid growth path. I took that job seriously. So for the next 4 years, I had 500 meetings with various stakeholders of Jamaica, from ministers, permanent secretaries, the bureaucracies, ministries, agencies of government, the ambassador to the United States, Britain, Canada, the police force, security force, unions, customs, 500 stakeholder meetings. What did we hear? And it is relevant because what we heard is not only unique to Jamaica. I'm sure it's very relevant to St. Kitts. So what did we hear as to why we have had stagnation over the last many years? We have not had growth. Well, first we heard that there was a lack of focus on a goal, no plan, no accountability by government historically. Secondly, we heard that there was political tribalism. Thirdly, we heard there was lack of focus specifically on, as I said, growth. Firstly, we heard distraction by fiscal mismanagement by government. Fifthly, we heard crime was a retardant to growth. Sixthly, we heard it's difficult to do business in Jamaica. Seventhly, we heard there's poor capital allocation of our financial resources. Eighthly, we heard there was high cost of capital. Ninthly, we heard that there was poor access to capital by businesses and the citizens. Tenthly, we heard there was high cost of energy. 11thly, we heard that there's an unproductive labor force. 12th, we heard that there was no confidence by investors / business people. 13th, we heard that there's corruption. 14th, sabotage, even within government. 15th, we heard that there was low standards of expectations of self and country. So those are the 15, what I referred to as growth retardants. So in physics, we know that if you want to maximize speed, what you have to do is to minimize friction, firstly, and secondly, increase horsepower. So those 15 growth retardants are equivalent to friction. So if we are interested in growing the country, we have to minimize the retardants, which are those 15 items we heard from the 500 meetings that we had. So the opportunity that St. Kitts has is to build a model of success that could be a role model for the world to see. Why? St. Kitts only has 50,000 people. And when I came there 2 weeks ago, I thought, wow, this country, not only is it beautiful, but it looks virgin to me, like virgin territory. That's how I, as an investor, saw it. So it's just for you to look at what you have with a fresh pair of eyes and rekindle your aspirations for your country, St. Kitts. As I said, the opportunity that you have is to build a model of success that could be a role model for the rest of the world to emulate. The challenge and the opportunity is to have the government and the private sector work hand in hand. That's the challenge, and that's also the opportunity. Hand in hand, so we can build a better St. Kitts. Private sector and government to build hand in hand. The friction towards that happening is because there's a trust deficit between the public sector and the private sector, a trust deficit. And it's not only unique to St. Kitts, it's general to every country. The public sector looks at the private sector as we need to, you're just a bunch of entrepreneurs, business people who want to steal from the country. And the private sector look at the public sector as you're a bunch of bureaucrats who gum up the system, but nothing gets done. So there's that mistrust. So if we can figure out a way to minimize the mistrust, have the public sector and the private sector work hand in glove to build a better St. Kitts, wow, magic would happen. So the question is, how can one reduce the trust deficit between the public sector and the private sector? How can you do that? Well, that was a challenge, a question that I asked myself also when I became the chairman of the Economic Growth Council. Because if I could solve for reducing trust deficit between the public sector and the private sector, bingo. So on around the 250th meeting, it came to me. When I was doing the post-mortem on a particular meeting. What came to me? Well, to solve for trust deficit between the public sector and the private sector, we have to do three things. Number one, and by the way, this isn't just relevant to public sector and private sector. It's relevant to, it's general to how do you solve for trust deficit, period. And trust deficit is all over the place. You meet someone new, you don't trust that person. What does he want or she want from me? Right? Trust deficit is everywhere. So to solve for trust deficit, generally speaking, there's three things we have to do. Whether it's the first thing we have to do is do a project together. Do a project together. The second thing that has to be their precondition that has to be there is that there has to be selflessness towards each other. Each participant of the project. Each party has to realize 100% that the only reason they're doing this is to make the other party the best version of him, herself, or itself. There's selflessness. And thirdly, there has to be a willingness to show vulnerability. If you can do those three things, do a project together, should have a selfless approach towards each other. I'm not here to take anything from you. I'm here to uplift you maximally. And thirdly, a willingness to show vulnerability. I don't know everything, but what you see is what you get, okay? Then you have the preconditions to solving the trust deficit equation. So, what's the role of government? What's the role of government? Well, for any partnership in this, what's the role of government in this partnership? Government / the public sector. For any partnership to be successful, the roles of the partners have to be clearly defined. Every investor / business person is concerned firstly about one thing, not to lose their investment. Therefore, giving investors, business people, confidence is paramount, is a paramount precondition to success, and hence government has to say, how can I make sure my behavior is such that it is accreting confidence to the business people / investors? What's the role of government? Build confidence. Enable. Another role is to enable and facilitate, to regulate, and to provide an environment of economic stability and predictability. Let's talk about enabling. Primary role of government, to enable and facilitate. Well, in that paragraph, that topic, there should be zero tolerance for corruption until governments start to take a serious frontal attack on corruption. Rational and compliant business people, individuals and investors will be reluctant to make big long-term commitments to a partnership. Secondly, government should aim to be number one on the World Bank's list of ease of doing business. So every year the World Bank comes out with a roster of countries. It's a league table that shows various countries and their position on the ranking as to how easy it is to do business. So if you take a look, if you look behind what are the factors that go into this World Bank's report, the following 10 factors are what you'll see. And if we in St. Kitts, if the government of St. Kitts can focus on these 10 factors, it will accrete to building confidence, and you'll be unique. If you can make yourself number one, which invariably right now Singapore occupies that position. But if you can focus on these goals, you know, there's a saying, if you don't know where you're going, any road will get you there. Another saying, if you aim at nothing, you'll hit it with amazing accuracy. So what are the component parts of the World Bank ease of doing business table? Number one, there has to be ease of starting a business. Number two, there has to be an easy way to deal with construction permits. We all know how long it takes to get permits approved. Number three, getting electricity. Number four, registering property, title. Number five, getting credit. Number six, protecting investors. Number seven, make it easy to pay taxes. You may think, well, that isn't a problem with in most countries. Well, in developing countries, it is not that easy to just pay taxes, right? So we should make it easy to pay taxes. Number eight, trading across borders. Make it easy to trade across borders. Number nine, make sure that there's a mechanism that contracts are enforced. And number 10, making sure there's a transparent mechanism for resolving insolvencies. So that's under the heading of enabling. Let's talk, I said another focus that government should have is to regulate responsibly, to provide an environment of economic predictability and stability. You see, one of the responsibilities of government is to make sure, well, let me step back. The silent destroyer of wealth is currency depreciation. That's a silent destroyer of wealth. Therefore, to build confidence, government should maintain a stable currency. But depreciation of currency is anathema to the protection of capital. So, those are some of the responsibilities that government should be mindful of and should be addressing head on. Number one, reducing friction. Those are the 10 growth retardants I mentioned. And then enable and facilitate business by focusing on the World Bank list of 10 component parts of that World Bank report. So what is the role of the private sector? Remember, it's a partnership. The role of the private sector is to invest capital, to take risk, to be entrepreneurial, to make a profit, and to be long-term sustainable, to leverage opportunities to create new industries, to look into the future and work back from there to see what we should be doing today. The highest value add to the public-private partnership by the private sector is to behave in such a way as to create wealth for the country by building strong indigenous businesses. So how does a business create wealth for a country? By, as I said earlier, by reinvesting and compounding profits, financial capital in the country. How does a business create wealth for the country? By reinvesting and compounding human capital, building an eminently successful business to retain the best and brightest. So we can minimize immigration and the brain drain. As I said, conversely, when you export profits through repatriation, the brain drain follows. That's natural. And you're actually denuding the country of wealth. It's anti-compounding. And you can't create wealth unless you reinvest and compound. So, summarizing, only in building strong indigenous businesses can you create wealth for the country, because there's no impetus to repatriate. Head offices remain in St. Kitts. Only in building strong indigenous businesses will the best and brightest not aspire to emigrate, therefore minimizing the brain drain. Only in building strong indigenous businesses will profit stay home and is reinvested to provide more economic opportunities, jobs, and prosperity. Only in building strong indigenous businesses, because profits are not exported, repatriated, there's less pressure on the local currency to buy foreign currency and more stable local currency. Okay, so solution. We should make sure as a government to have a legislative framework that supports pension funds, the stock market, towards one focus, to make sure the building of strong indigenous businesses are enabled and facilitated. And we do what we can to make sure local head offices stay local. A very successful man once told me, Mike, you want to be successful? Yes, sir. Well, don't forget the following. Success is 1% strategy, 99% execution. For the public-private partnership to work over time, over the long term, to bring prosperity and social development for all, both government and the private sector have to be indelibly clear about their respective responsibilities and execute accordingly. Government has to provide a framework to build the legislative framework to build strong indigenous businesses, and the private sector has to realize that their long-term success is a function of doing well for society and being conscious of their part in creating wealth for the country. All of us in this room has a voice in the system and power in the marketplace. Our highest and best use of this privilege is to build a wealthy and merit.
Let's give him a round of applause, please. Okay. I was just looking at the program and I see something a line saying, the big man next. The big man next. Okay. And so now, coming to introduce him will be Sister Shirley. But we're going to give Shirley a welcome, just like Sister Rollis. We love the PLP. All right? So let's go. We love the PLP. 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 Dance for them. We love the PLP.
PLP. Before I go into introduction, I'm hoping that you all can see me. I am going to invest as of this evening, because I try to talk about it, in a step up for when I have to go anywhere to whether sing, talk, or whatever, because it's normal that persons would only see my ear. But anyways, come on, people. We love we PLP. Family, let me hear you. We love we PLP. We love we PLP. Now I am very overwhelmed and overjoyed as I've been given this task of introducing a man of honor. When I was asked, I had this very long speech. I sat down and I wrote it out, but I don't think I want to go through with no long speech. According to the Jamaicans, no long talking. A man of honor. A man that has been with his people, beside his people, leading his people, always, no matter what. And I will cut in and say, according to the Spanish, the man never tired yet. No vacation. He's always here for his people. We love with PLP. Family! This man is so warm-hearted and has integrity about him that I could recall he took on this task the first time he ever decided, listen, I want to do something for my community, for my people. And he took on the task of doing a Help a Child program. Now, don't ask me the year when it was started, but it was a long time ago, and as I sat there in the audience, he goes like, Shirley, come sing a song, come sing a song. And the only thing, it was a psalm that came to my mind when I got up there. And the psalm is, give ear to my words, oh Lord. Consider my meditation. Hearken unto the voice of my cry. My voice shalt thou hear in the morning. Oh Lord, in the morning will I direct my prayer unto thee and will look up. And from my heart, I truly believe this is what this man has been doing. Asking God for consideration of his prayer. And so, ladies and gentlemen, with no further ado, no long speech, no long talking, the man of the hour, your leader, our leader, my awesome, young, intelligent Dr. the Honorable Timothy Sylvester Harris, our leader, PLP family! We love the family!
place. Top dog, not the place.
Thank you. Harris again. PLP again. Delivering for the people again. Thank you very much. I want to adopt the protocol so ably led before me and to say a hearty thank you to my cabinet colleagues who came out today to give solidarity and support. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I want to thank the many representatives of the diplomatic and consular corps, the business community, the religious community, and all our specially invited guests for coming out and making this convention the largest and the best in St. Kitts and Nevis.
Number 1.
Today, we showed those who need an example how a conference should be put together. Today, we showed them that the People's Labour Party is really a national party with roots everywhere across the length and breadth of this country. Today, we can boldly proclaim that this party is the strongest party and we shall go from strength to strength. Because we are for the people. We are for all the people. Wherever you come from, once you are here making a contribution, you can count on the People's Labour Party to stand with you, to stand by you, and to fight for you. In the name of the People's Labour Party and in the true, endearing spirit of team unity, I proudly announce that the People's Labour Party, which I have the honor to lead, welcomes all. We welcome all. If you are tired of where you are, come, we welcome you. If you are not treated right, come, we welcome you. If you are interested in developing our St. Kitts and Nevis, come, we welcome you. We welcome you. We welcome you. We welcome you because we are serious about building our nation. We welcome you because we need all hands on deck as we pursue the task of nation building. We are a small nation of just 50,000, so we need all of you positively engaged to develop St. Kitts and Nevis. So I am happy to have all of you here and to say to you, from my party, from our People's Labour Party, you will always feel the welcoming love.
No time at all. Them can't get me out. No time at all, at all, at all. Them can't get me out.
Thank you. Thank you. The beauty of our party, why we could make that broad pitch. The beauty of our party is that we are a new party. We have no history of dealing bad with the people of the country. We are not a party that the people have had to put into silence for a while. We are a party, young, energetic, ready to roll. We are free. We are free to give a genuine welcome. We are free because we understand that the past tribalism that divided St. Kitts and Nevis in camps is not the good way to take our country forward. Not the good way. We are free to welcome you. Los amigos hispanicos, bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. Mes amis, bienvenue. The Haitians in our midst. And you ask yourself, how our party, so new, so refreshing, so appealing, has been able to bring people from all walks of life under our tent.
They can't keep a good man down, always keep a smile when they want me to frown. Keep the vibes and I stood my ground. They will never ever take my clothes. I'm so sad he does a rough thing.
This party has no vendetta. This party has no malice. This party is a loving party. This party understands that some may owe, and when they owe, we will provide the opportunity for them to come back home.
I got tired missing the face. Can't get me out of the rain.
Too many of our people are like prodigal sons, not part of the system. And we, this enlightened party, as has been said in the story of the prodigal son, we look far and wide to find those who need help and support, and we shall help them. Yes. The going good, the going sweet, laugh and stop, dance and stop, so I could get you more quickly. We are a party that looks to the future, that embraces all, that focuses on what matters to you, the people. We aren't concerned with petty political games nor parochial interests. With the front, we welcome all. Whether you are poor or you're rich, you're black, you're white, you're Haitian, we welcome you. We are concerned with the future of our people, the future of our country, the development of our country as the very best. You've heard me say this time and time again. St. Kitts and Nevis must become the best example of the well-managed state. Tonight we hear our guest speaker who gave a message of people's empowerment. Simmer down a while. Silencio, amigo. Silencio, amigo. Silencio. You understand that, you know? You would understand. Keep quiet a bit. Silencio, senor. Por favor. Yes. The guest speaker spoke about making St. Kitts and Nevis the model to which other states would look as an example of how do you pursue genuine development. And our development agenda is focused entirely and solely on people. Not enriching ourselves, not pursuing pursuits that has the state as a parasitic state, where persons want government only to enrich themselves. Our agenda is about the mass of the people. And you, the people of St. Kitts and Nevis, you have a choice. You chose. Yes. Our party, the PLP, was born in the era when our country wanted and needed unity. That is what we consider at the fulcrum, at the heart of our mobilization. Unifying people, bringing people together. Because we are one people, made in his likeness, and we know God never make no junk. Some people have no respect for others. Some people only want to see you on election time, but for the People's Labour Party, it is a daily interaction with our people. As leader of this great party and our country, it is that spirit, the new ethos of unity, that everyone is somebody, that I wanted to bring to everything we do as a government. Yes, since 2013, pollsters, journalists, and some residents have underestimated the power of team unity and the power of your People's Labour Party. We delivered an historic result. And we must continue to set aside political differences to deliver for the people of this country. Our party conference is taking place at a time of global uncertainty and fear. The tragic and bloody invasion of Ukraine by Russia has raised the specter of a third world war. Small countries like St. Kitts and Nevis have long come to appreciate that unless we unite with like-minded countries and speak consistently with one voice, our concerns will be disregarded by the strong and the powerful. All we have in St. Kitts and Nevis is us. All we have are ourselves. We have no golden spoon in the mouths of the majority of us. And like our keynote speaker, who was born into poverty without his biological father, with a mother who was ill-prepared to go yonder, and she determined in her heart she will stay at home and raise her son, who today has become a billionaire and one of the most successful black men in the world. There is a story there about people's empowerment. There is a story there that the power lies in each of us. There is a story there that if we can imagine it, we can become it. Don't limit yourself. And our party will never attempt to limit you. That is why you see so many young people coming to Team Unity. So many people coming to the People's Labour Party, because you can be the best that you want to be. In my view, all we have are our ingenuity, our skills, our perseverance, our resilience, and the unity of purpose to survive in an unfair and harsh world. No one owes us anything. We have to fight for it. We have to work for it. We have to be conscious of our surroundings and our world and discipline ourselves. Discipline ourselves. Discipline ourselves in all areas of our lives, including financial management. That is a subject for another time, and we will have to speak about that. You see, there is something in the Bible which we have to think about. Oh, no one, oh, no man, anything but love, but love, but love. That is what our party has been built upon, the love for this country of St. Kitts and Nevis.
Me no know about you, but me love St. Kitts bad. Me no know what them a talk about. When them say St. Kitts mad, when everywhere in the world have problems, everywhere need God.
Yes, we love St. Kitts bad, so we will fight for it, and we shall defend it, and we shall promote it as our Garden of Eden, and we will each work to make a contribution to the prosperity, the peace of the land that is embodied in the metaphor of the Garden of Eden. That is what we shall do. For us, unlike for some people, unity is an imperative for our country. Unity is not a choice. It is what we have to do. And if PLP has to be the only party that genuinely brings our people together, we are ready for the task. Politics. Thank you, my love. You look so nice in orange. God bless you and prosper you. Some people, they don't understand the soul of the country. They don't understand what makes our country and our people tick. They don't understand that the people of this country rejected those political parties that had served their purpose, and the people of this country will not go back. And since we are a party for the future, we shall take St. Kitts and Nevis forward with all our citizens and residents who are willing to work for St. Kitts and Nevis. So we are your home. Come, sweet home in PLP. Yes. Unity, like charity, will ring hollow unless it is practiced at home. If charity does not exist at home, we cannot demonstrate it outside. Because PLP is the most progressive and vibrant party. Some of them vex. Some of them vex. Yeah. But we are a vibrant and committed party. Because when we roll, we don't roll alone. So anyway, that we go, you feel it. Come over and over with me. So today, and you see, if you are under unity, if you believe in unity, you shouldn't feel insecure because one of your partners is out there working, bringing people together, filling in the gap and the void, because whoever emerges as a unity candidate will benefit from the overwhelming support of the People's Labour Party. There really is no need to go through all the photos. There is no need to look to see how many of your supporters showed up, because that is to be encouraged in the spirit of unity. That is to be encouraged. If we genuinely believe in it, if it is not an item spoken for convenience, we should have people of all colors, because we are one people, and we believe in the spirit of unity, and we understand that one hand can't clap for the election. We need all the hands of love. one people. You see how nice in here feel? You see how refreshing in here feel? You see how in here easing with love? You see in here we're not insulting nobody? You see in here we expect there will be differences and we tolerate that in the context of learning to live with one another. Yes. That is one of the reasons why so many have come home. Come home, sweet home, to the People's Labour Party, a real people-centric party. No discrimination. That is one of the reasons. Yes, unity for us has been the best instrument for marshalling the talents, the dreams, and aspirations of our people. And I want really to big up the president of the St. Peter's Bus Association, my good friend, my walking companion and my health walk, President Talbot Bar. Stand, let's give him a round of applause.
When I come home, everything should be alright. So mommy, hold on, everything will be just fine. So I'm coming home, everything should be alright. So baby, hold on, everything will be just fine. Said I know that you miss me, baby. And I know that you
Yes. Talbot has been a big labor. Talbot is now a PLP. Home, sweet home. And there are many others. For he will not come alone. He will come with others. And we welcome all.
When I come home, everything should be alright. So mommy, hold on, everything will be just fine. So I'm coming home, everything should be
alright. Thank you. Home, sweet home. I want to mention my good friend and farmer, Yeman Mills of St. Peter's. Welcome home. I want to mention all my fans in Stapleton. Welcome home. And I say to you, your People's Labour Party will stand with you. To thick or thin. Yes, my advice is that we must never let selfish personal ambitions so fully consume our personality that we intentionally or inadvertently divide our people. That is why unity must be the central organizing philosophy in our small country. No side can do it alone. The talents are spread across, and that is what we are about. Yes, we will not go back to the period and the dispensation which we have rejected. History is replete with lessons, and if we do not learn from it, we will make a mess of the present. I was impacted by the story told by my colleague, the Honorable Jean Hamilton, my good friend, who I work hard with in 2015 and 2020 in St. Peter's in everywhere, and I shall work hard again to deliver for team unity. No regret. But Eugene likes to remind us of a powerful and provocative message delivered many years ago by Sir John Compton, former Prime Minister of St. Lucia. So John spoke to the challenges of development. For him, the task of development was like filling the bathtub, teaspoon by teaspoon. Imagine that. You are filling the bathtub. You are filling the bath pan. You are filling the basin. But you're going teaspoon by teaspoon. It's almost like you will never achieve. It seems to me that development is an intergenerational exercise. Fathers will start and mothers will start. Children and grandchildren will build on that foundation. Development then does not happen overnight. But with all his political experience, John Compton said that the scary thing about engage in this plan of development, is that if we are not careful, and this is the key thing, sometimes we take people for granted. Sometimes we take Timothy Harris for granted. Sometimes we forget that there but the grace of God goes a man ready to lead our country.
As sure as the sun will shine, I'm gonna get my share. What's mine? And then the harder they come, the harder they fall. No. Ooh, the harder they come, harder they fall.
Yes, Sir John reminded the delegates, according to Eugene, if we are not careful on this journey, on this path of national development, some fool will come and turn the bathtub over. In other words, destroy everything. We have to be careful. We have to be careful with our choices, for choices have consequences. You want the bathtub to continue to be filled with growth, development, economic activity. That is what you want. Don't let a fool come and turn upside down our bathtub. When I reflect on Hamilton's tale regarding Sir John Compton, my mind took me back to Limo's leadership of the Labour Party and some of the messages he would bring to us. In some ways, Lee was always philosophical. He was like the philosopher. I recall that he used to remind us that if we are not careful as a people, we will relive the story of the children of Sisyphus. What is their story? The story of the children of Sisyphus was that they were not careful, and so they were rolling the stone up the hill. They were making progress. And then, to use the phraseology of Compton, some damn fool come and lead them astray. That is what happened. So having gone up the hill, going to the apex, because they listened to the voice of another, who though ambitious, he is not worthy, the stone fell back down to the ground. And the children of Sisyphus had to go over the same journey again, lifting the rock up.
Cannot continue to never start. Start out from scratch and do that you smart.
My message to those who wish to destroy the unity of our people is that our people will not go back to the tribalism of the past. And we, the people of St. Kitts and Nevis, at home and abroad, will ensure that our unity, the people's unity, is not the politicians' unity. I was there in the beginning. I had a front seat in the negotiation. I knew, like you knew, long before politicians were brave enough to embrace the idea of team unity. It was the ordinary people out there. Said, done with the Douglas labor, done with the PAM. Let us bring something better. Let us bring unity to the floor. You are on the right track. You are on the right track. When you say you will come in at this, the PLP, and you will get out of that is constraining in the task of nation building. In other words, PLP is about people. PLP is about country. We think big. We think large. That's why we see you as our fellow citizens and residents. We will never say to you that you are a prisoner of our party, that you can't put on another shirt. Those days are done. In the modern times, all are one. Different colors, one people, one country. For the record. Yes. I want really Miss Unity. Miss Maynard, Miss Unity. She was, before that, a strong soldier for PAM. Today she's a strong soldier for unity. Yes. Yes. Notwithstanding our strength on the ground, notwithstanding our prowess at political organization, notwithstanding we are grounded with our brothers and sisters. PLP has no ambition to go alone. PLP is saying that we will work with all interested parties, interested in unity, to ensure that together, as one people, we can take St. Kitts and Nevis forward and make it our Garden of Eden, prosperous, peaceful, safe, and secure. Yes. All right. One people. Leave the chef. He come from the heartland of labor in Saddlers. Was a strong labor but he has seen the light. He has come home, sweet home. And I believe that Baby J had something to do with it. Give Baby J a hand. Yes, Baby J. Proud of you. Proud of you.
Let me see you raise your hands and put them in the air. Put them in the air. High,
Very quickly. Thank you. Thank you. That's the kind of welcome. That's the kind of welcome that you have in Team Unity. Thank you, Baby J. You're an independent woman. And I remember when I started in politics, Baby J was a strong pan. And I am so satisfied now.
Party there, the party bono, you see the party there, the party lit, the party lit, the party turn up, the party lit.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for deciding that you will come and you will give me your support. I want to mention too, William Mercer from my village, a strong palm. Now one of my biggest supporters. Give William Mercer a round of applause. I want to mention that old lady Alice Pemberton from McKnight. A big, big pam, but she has come home, sweet home. Yes, we can't help being nice to people because we are about people and we are putting people first. Our support is everywhere. Everywhere. And we will deliver the support to the Team Unity family. I want to make the point. I want to make the point that we want to sink it where our sons and daughters stand free, realizing their dreams and aspirations and creating a wonderful country. I will devote the next 3 years. I will devote the next 3 years of my term to making St. Kitts and Nevis the number one country, not just in the OECS, not just in CARICOM, but in the entire world. Yes, we have a track record. Over the past 7 years, we have accomplished some amazing things. We recorded the best fiscal performance in the hemisphere. We entered the COVID-19 pandemic with the strongest fiscal position in the entire hemisphere, number one. We brought the inherited debt of the last administration from a high of about 80% to a low of about 59%. We were the first country in the OECS to achieve the international benchmark of a debt-to-GDP ratio of 60%. And we did so. You did so. My government did so, working for you 12 years ahead of the deadline of 2030.
Number one.
And yes, we did all of that. We paid off the IMF debt, $117 million, to tell the world that never again, under Team Unity government, especially one led by Dr. Timothy Harris, will we lead our country into a period of readiness.
No time at all. No time at all. Them can't get me out. No time at all. At all. Them can't get me out. No time at all.
We paid, and the so-called land for debt swap. We inherited an arrangement called the land for debt swap, nearly $1 billion in debt that they said that they have puffed away, but yet we still have to pay. And so far, we have paid $200 million and brought back land to the people from sector. Thank you. You would recall that this land for debt swap arrangement created a deep rift between myself and the Labour administration when this matter was being debated in the Parliament. I staked my claim and I said on this matter I could not give it the support, and I know there were consequences, but I prayed to my God, and in my speech it came to me to say, if on this land for debt swap matter I perish, I say, let me perish, man. For the people, I am prepared to make the sacrifice.
Anywhere to lead us, we will go. Cause he is a real, true leader.
So, I am so glad now that as promised, we are freeing up the lands. So you go to Atlas, you see the brand new, nice looking community center. We take it back from the land for that shop. You go to Atlas, you see some nice houses below the community center. The land for that swap has come back to the people. You go to the Keon, you see a new housing project to be started in April. It is a land for that swap lands which we have brought back to the people. We have kept faith with the people, and we have done so, allowing for the expansion of the Sandy Point. We have done so, allowing some farmers to get lands on which to deliver their crops. Yes, a fundamental commitment to our people regarding land ownership is being fulfilled in keeping with our team, delivering for the people. Yes, we can be proud of our work, but you are so right. Leadership does matter. And I am pleased to have led my cabinet through this period of excellence during our first term. I was pleased to have been able to share the success of our fiscal management with you, the people of St. Kitts and Nevis. Imagine in 5 years, my government, our government paid a record double salary 4 times in a row. No other government anywhere in the world could have done that. And still we recorded surplus after surplus. And then last year, coming to that, and then last year, when you least expected, given the harshness of the times, I gave you a surprise Christmas gift, another double salary to cheer you up.
You pay double 4 times in a row.
'Cause when we roll, we don't roll alone. So anywhere that we go, you feel I'm moving everywhere with me, family. With me, family. With me, family. I look back with a source of joy over what the Team Unity administration has been able to accomplish in the short of 7 years. No other government anywhere in the world could match us in performance. Among the deliverables that blessed my heart was that we removed the oppressive 17% VAT from food, from educational supplies and funeral expenses. We paid back $16 million to the former sugar workers who were denied their severance. Yes, we delivered for them. Yes, we assisted over 3,000 persons with renovation and repairs to their homes. Yes, this too was about delivering for you in a way no other government in living memory has done. The Deputy Prime Minister, Ambassador Powell, is here. He would have gone through many hurricanes. Thank God he's still standing. And he can't stand up still. Stand so people say you could still stand. He's here. He's here because we welcome all. If you are good to people, people will be good to you. But some people can't be good for long.
But I'm so solid as a rock, they just can't stop me now. Even when
I was making the point. You go back in living memory. No government in St. Kitts and Nevis has been so generous after a hurricane as we have been. And I have told the story repeatedly of the lady in St. Paul's who called me. I was a little timid, but I went still. You know the story. And she said, Dr. Harris, come, no bother with them. You come in, you're a nice man. She thanked me for fixing her house. And she said, I want you to know, I'm praying for you every day. I pray for you twice a day. And I asked her, why you don't pay 3 times? Because from Sunday school, I remember a man who prayed 3 times a day to his God. And she answered me with honesty. She said, Dr. Harris, I will tell you, I don't pray at midday, that a time me I eat me food. But I felt satisfied that at least twice a day, she invoked God's blessing and protection over me.
they can't keep a good man down. Always keep a smile when they want me to frown. Keep the vibes and I stood my ground. They will never ever take my crown. Oh, Jah bless, I say no man curse.
Yes, I am pleased that we were able to reorganize the STEP program, delivering better service to you. Yes, I am pleased that we introduce a PAP of $500 a month for our people. We looked out for the poor, the needy, and the elderly. We looked out for those who could not pay for their medication, and we gave them an opportunity to do so. We thought about the grandmother who could not rely on grandchildren anymore, and for her dignity and pride, she needed to hold her own money. So we gave her $500 to help her children.
Top dog, not the place, top dog, not the top dog, not the place, top dog, not the place. Top dog, not the place, top dog, not the place. Top dog, not the place, top dog, not the place. Top dog, not the place, top dog, not the place.
Thank you. We really do care. And I recall in one of my conversations with my good friend, Yeman Mills, former Labour stalwart. He said to me, Dr. Harris, when I considered your performance, you're a man with a good heart. You have delivered for the poor. He says sometimes you look at government, they only taking care of big business, but with that $500, you have helped the poor. How could I forget the poor? When my life started in poverty, my life started with poverty. I experienced deprivation and want, but yet I was disciplined, or it was built in me. Because when you come home and nothing there to eat, you can't make noise, or you get a licking, you ain't got no manners, go back to school. And so I understand the sacrifice and the pain of others. And I am not like some who don't want to be reminded of their past. Some people, they get out of the poverty and they never understand what poverty means. When you want to help poor people, they are arguing against poor people. When you tell them that the price is too high, drop it off to help poor people, they get vexed with you. And they came from the bowels of poverty. But the man must carry his history, and the man must go to the future, because the past is our father's curse. And only the future is left to us.
Me don't know about you, but me love think it's bad. Me don't know what them a talk about. When them say think it's mad. When everywhere in the world have problems, everywhere need God. Tell them, man.
Yes. Yes. We can't be selfish. We can't be selfish. And if we know what it is like in the rough, we should pursue what the keynote speaker spoke about, the upliftment of others. I want to give a round of applause to P.S. Elvita Brown, who has been managing the PAP program for us, and say thank you. I want to give a round of applause to D'Souza, who has been managed the STEP program with Emil Green. And I want to say thank you to Cheryl Hobson and Aldrin Thomas, who have led the renovation and repairs to homes. Give them a round of applause. I want to thank my financial secretary, Hilary Hazel, and her staff, who have always come through, sometimes with nudging and pushing, sometimes with a directive, but they have been reliable and professional and they have been wise guardian of the public purse. Give all hard-working public servants a round of applause. I want to thank P.S. Petty for his work with the Explorers Youth Club, the Peace Program, which has now brought a welcome peace and security and enhanced productivity to St. Kitts and Nevis. And we are on the path of redirecting misguided youths. And some people want us, as it were, to just treat those who have gone astray as if they are outcasts. Just lock them up and throw away the key in their head. They forget they are the sons and daughters of somebody with a human feeling. They forget that before there was Paul, there was Saul on the road to Damascus and the road of destruction. So second chances we must give to our people. Help them to come back. We long gone. Way too often, some young man died. Some young man shut up, screaming in our hospital. Our nurses are afraid. Our doctors are terrified. Being reduced. We're bringing it to zero. Almost. Two doctors told me. One was my Dr. C. Haley. And Lord. All right. All right. He told me one of the best things that our government did was basically pursuing the peace initiative. He told me the repercussions and the health care were costly and far-reaching. Imagine in your hospital, you are not safe. Dr. Wilkinson told me the story of a number of persons shot dead in our hospital. He told me the story of waiting for a young man to come out of the ward. And while he was in the parking lot, he heard pow, pow, pow. And when he caught himself, he couldn't believe. It's a very young fellow who passed him and who he spoke to and who he was prepared to give a job down the road. Thankfully, to the grace of God, we have been able to bring an end to that. And we now have modern security at the JNF hospital. Our health professionals do not have to go through the fair. So I say thanks to all who are working in this. In Nevis, they have their own leadership, selected and approved by their government, running their initiative. We don't choose them, they choose them, not us. They manage it, but a common set of rules apply. And so, yes, we are looking forward to our young people who are given a chance to make good use of the chance. Yes, I am pleased that while things were tough, we were able to deliver 3 stimulus packages to the people of St. Kitts and Nevis. Nowhere else was it done. And in it, you saw that we were committed to the people. We delivered the income support to the people, $1,000 a month. And we extended it a second time, and we extended it in the budget for a third time, and we will extend it for a fourth time.
You see the party there, the party bono, You see the party there, the party lit, the party lit, the party turn up, the party lit, the party lit.
Yes, I want to commend, and the Minister of Health spoke to this, all those who are involved in helping us to overcome the challenges, 4 waves of the COVID virus. I want to thank the task force. And I want to thank our Attorney General. Attorney General, could you stand for leading the task force? I want to thank
Number 1.
also Senator Wendy Phipps, yes, for their leadership. And of course, to thank our own deputy leader, the Minister of Health, Akila Byron, for a splendid job. We are getting out of the shadow of the pandemic. Yes, this is why our team chosen for this convention is so poignant and appropriate, delivering for the people. That is what a party in government must do and must be concerned about. And that is what I am committed to doing. That is why today you come here, you feel good. You feel a difference in the air. It's like magic. It's like the fresh, exhilarating wind blowing across St. Kitts and Nevis.
Different colors. Different colors. Different colors.
Shall remain laser focus and delivering for our people. I invite all of my colleagues to recommit to the task at hand. Any failure to do so will incur the wrath of the people of St. Kitts and Nevis. If they mash up our unity, you will punish them. You will punish them. For unity, it is a vote for unity that you gave in 2015 and you gave again in 2020. And I will stand with you and for you on the journey to consolidate the people's unity.
Election time is here again.
Yes. There have been some issues that have been raised. There have been some issues which have been raised. And yes, these are issues that as a cabinet and as a country, we have to address maturely and respectfully. We have to address them maturely and respectfully. The issues that have been raised, they are not beyond resolution, but they have to be resolved properly. And under the Team Unity Administration, Nevis has received the best treatment in its history. I, as the leader of the team, have gone where no other leader has. And Nevis is better for my leadership of the Federation at this time. Before my time, there was no significant allocation to Nevis. That is the fact. For a short period of time, after the Constitution of 1983, Clause 110, and you must read it. It is the predominant legal basis on which allocations between the two islands should take place. Clause 110 was never allowed to work. Will those who have been there explain to the country, as we search for resolution, why Clause 110 never worked? never was allowed to work. But it is the law of the land. It is the supreme law of the land. And the supreme law of the land is the cardinal basis of our good governance agenda. And so we have to look at that and ensure that what we are doing falls squarely in order with 110. If it is that 110 is no longer workable, say so, and let us change it. But once it is there, it provides the yardstick and the framework. And everything that we do must accord with that. That is a basic legal principle. Under former administrations, the Nevis Island administration checks were bounced and paid. Under the Harris-led team unity administration, the NIA has received financial support. And I'm speaking to the NIA, and I'm speaking to entities in Nevis, have received financial support of one form or another, totaling approximately $400 million. I love St. Kitts Bad. I don't know about you, but I love St. Kitts Bad. Sparry, what about you?
But me love St. Kitts Bad. Me don't know what them a talk about. When them say St. Kitts mad, when everywhere in the world have problems, we need God. Tell them easy no man.
I am trying my very best to be fair to the people of my father's land in Nevis. In this conference, I want to thank those who came down from Nevis, and in here are some of my family members. I thank all of you for coming. Thank all of you for coming. And who don't have a place to stay, are going to find somebody with which you could stay. Or we do it like the old time days. Everybody going to sleep on the floor. So I want to thank you. Apart from the direct contributions, like the $45 million that we have been given over time, we pay for a number of programs in Nevis, like the PAP. The people who come are recommended from the Nevis Island administration, the Peace, the STEP. When we do the income support program, it is not just for federal workers, it is for people everywhere in the federation. We don't discriminate. We pay for the overseas education. We pay for health care expenses and a range of other programs in Nevis. It is therefore not true to pursue the view that Dr. Harris now treat Nevis nice. It is far from the truth. I am struggling with the inheritance. I am struggling to ensure that as these amounts get larger and larger, they could be properly justified in the context of the supreme law of the land. Help me to resolve it. And I have reached out to the World Bank. The financial secretary has written, and we say we are dealing with a complex matter. Let independent people, objective people come in, and as it will help us to sort it out. That is reasonable. That is not a man who ain't want to address as the problem that has been there from time immemorial. This is a man who understands history. This is a man who understands that if we could break the back of the divisiveness between St. Kitts and Nevis, it will be an enduring legacy of the Team Unity administration. And I want that to happen. And for those who give the view that when we started, and we, for example, started with 30 million, it was Timothy. A Timothy who just pick it out and give them so. No. That ain't so. It was the Premier Van Samy who came to me and made the proposal. He said, we were never getting anything. They bounced our check. We could start. But he said he understood the dynamics of the politics. The politics is not just in Nevis. The politics is in St. Kitts too. He said he understood that once we begin this, it means less of the resources that were hitherto held in St. Kitts would be available to do things in St. Kitts. So we have to move in a phased way. He said to me, you don't have to pay me the 30 million one time because that would be hard on the financial resources and the cash flow. He said, do it monthly because 30 million will be 30 million. Whether you give me monthly, what it work out to 30 million, somebody bright in maths. Teacher, ambassador, Mr. Husband, you used to be bright in maths. I think it worked out to about $2.5 million or somewhere there per month. And at the end of it, you will get your 30. When the Honorable Premier Mark Brantley came, he proposed an increase, and I agreed to a 50% increase. Does that sound like an unreasonable man? No. It sounds like a man wanting to help and being sensitive to the needs of the people on my father's land. I have always said that what we are doing and what I am committed to do must endure. I am doing it not just for CCM, I'm doing it for the benefit of the people of Nevis. All the people. Because that is what unity stands for. I will be the first to admit, and any reasonable person in St. Kitts and Nevis, that there is work to be done in addressing the inequities in the relationship going back to colonial times. And we hear our keynote speaker spoke to the burden of the colonial experience and how it disfigured our development. Since 1882, St. Kitts and Nevis joined together by the British. We have had a very difficult relationship at times. The truth be told is that the 1983 Constitution, a document which had to compromise on several important issues, that document did not resolve all the problems that we are now faced with. The good thing, we have an opportunity to deal with them. Yes, Team Unity could not, in 7 years, using some magic wand, correct all the wrongs done on either side. And I wasn't there, so I did no one any wrong. Yes, we couldn't correct them all. But to me, it is not so much to dwell on the past and the inadequacies of the present, but to find a way to move forward in peace, with respect, with equity and fairness to the people of St. Kitts and Nevis who I love. and to the sweet people of Nevis, my father's land, who I love.
Don't worry about a thing.
And that is why I appealed for external help. Appeal to external help to help us get it right. I am not in a rancor with anybody. And you recognize that your leader does not often get into discussion of the cabinet business which ought to be discussed in the cabinet. That we could go somewhere and even if we are not having lunch, we could drink water and talk to some of these matters. So, I want a better relationship for St. Kitts and Nevis. And I still remain committed to do all in my power to address the inequities. But it can take some time and patience. And being reasonable. Whenever a request comes, I always address it. When the Honorable Premier came and he said move it from 45 to 66 million, even after the budget had been passed, I said to him, all right, Premier, we can move that way, but to be fair and reasonable, some of these expenditures that we have to undertake, they will have now to be covered by the NIA because they are managed by them. The step workers are in their ministries and everywhere. They are managing them. They are the supervisors of them. And we are saying, yes, we are prepared. But let us be reasonable. We give you more, you help carry some of those expenses. And ultimately, we will address the thorny issue of Clause 110. You know what 110 talk about? So sometimes you hear, well, the parata that. The parata is in 110. And it says, put everything in a pool. You hear how the Constitution say will be fair? Put all the money in a pool. Nevis money, St. Kitts money. Not just look at money at the federal entity and leave out money at the Nevis Island administration. The Constitution 110, in simple terms, so let's put everything together. Take out the expenses. And you hear people talking about revenue, they not talk about expenses. Something can't work so. Because to get the revenue, you have to employ people, you have to market, you have to get lawyers, you have to get MIA agents, you have to get a whole host of things. And they cost money. So you can't just say, give me out the revenue and you hold on to all the expenses. That's not fair. And that's not going to work. And that is why 110, for all its faults, provides some basis for us to think about the future. 110 may not be perfect, but it provides a framework. If we know what is wrong with it, then we might be able to fix it and put the revenue sharing framework in a better constitutional frame. I am not pulling back from anything, and I will not, because I am committed to the team. I am committed to the things that we say we will do. But you have to do them right. It is one thing when you're in opposition to say that we will build a bridge to St. Kitts and Nevis. But when you get in and you recognize it will cost so much money and you ain't have it, you have to say, well, I can't do the bridge, but let us do the sea bridge, the ferry service to take our people there. Nothing is wrong with that. That is a sensible approach to management. Yes. That is how it is. In life, there are good times and bad times. And we can't just be happy on the bad. But I am satisfied, though, that the people of Nevis understand. In life, there are good times and bad times. And we can't just be happy on the bad. But I am satisfied, though, that the people of Nevis understand that over the last 7 years, Nevis has had the best support under my administration.
And everybody in this world got a place called home. Whether you're done in a foreign in the come, rep your area code. Check the area code, me rep the area code. Anywhere we go, you know me touch the road like this, touch up the road like this, touch up the place like this, touch up the stage like this,
And it's not just me saying that. We have the tapes, we have the video. Premier Amri has said that. Premier Brantley has said that. Ministers Jeffers and Evelyn have all said that. And I thank them for telling the truth. What we must do and what I have done is to ask for objective, independent advice on how we can travel further on this path of fairness and equity for the benefit of the people of St. Kitts and Nevis. And I am committed to that. I want to make it clear absolutely, I have no ill will with anyone. My heart is clean because for me and my house, for me and the PLP, it was a commitment to a cause of unity that run deep, that help us to go beyond the frailties of man, to help us to go beyond the weaknesses of man, to help us to go beyond the abuses, because it is a cause. It is a cause that is deep and enduring. And for the cause, you have to sacrifice. For the cause, you have to stick to it. For the cause, you have to be vigilant. And I know at times democracy can be murky, but I am not daunted. For in the end, the fulcrum, the heartbeat, the energy of democracy is with the people. And so long as you tell me you want unity, I will fight, I will fight, I will defend for unity between St. Kitts and Nevis and between all parties.
Drink water and mind my business. I go drink water and mind my business. Drink water and mind my business. Brother day, sister day, because in there we are family. Now come and sing with me. Now we are family. With a new vice family. Now we are family. With a new vice family. Now we are family. Come and jam with me family. This is the new vice family. Now we are one family. Come and jam with me family. This is the new vice family.
Very quickly, you, the people here and out there, will determine the future of unity. I have faith in the knowledge that unity still lives in the heart of all of us. I have faith that the Bible can never be wrong. I recall the message of Psalms 133, verse 1. How pleasant it is for brethren, and I put in sistren, to dwell together in unity. So that is the part. In these turbulent times, our future calls for calm, mature, competent, honest leadership. And I will continue to provide that to the people of St. Kitts and Nevis, my beloved country. And I shall remain focused on the promise for the next 3 years to deliver the stronger, safer future. Yes, some of the programs we have to address is the high cost of living. Things are going up. Things are going up. And it is not caused by any action of our government. It is caused by the fact that many things are happening overseas, that boats can't dock. It is caused by the fact that there is war in Ukraine with Ukraine and Russia. It is caused by the fact that Ukraine now can't supply food because it is at war. And so the scarcity means higher demand elsewhere, sending those who once were served by Ukraine to other sources for the food. And just like here, if demand get too high, people carry up the price. Because it is a function of demand and supply. And so they are making money off of us. So it is caused by things outside the borders. But I feel your pain. Whenever I go in the supermarket and I look at the price of saltfish, I say, no man. No man. Sometimes I have to put it back. There is no shame in putting back once you check the price, you know. No shame in that. So I want to tell you, as part of your financial management, especially in these times, when you go up to the cashier and you see it is going up beyond what you have, you say, leave out that. Leave out that. I'm not going to bother with that. You have to be disciplined. And in the context of how we live, when things change, we can't continue to buy and use some of the same thing. So sometimes you used to use one type of rice, you got to go buy a next type of rice. Sometimes instead of the rice, which some doctors say is not the healthiest, you get back to the breadfruit. You go back to the sweet potato. And I understand that those are healthier. I eat lots of breadfruit growing up. And my mind had changed from them when I get big. But I've gone back to the breadfruit now because I want to be healthier. So there is no shame, no embarrassment in disciplining yourself. But my government has been considering it. And we are going to bring some measures that will bring some relief to you. These measures will include measures to reduce gas prices at the pumps. And we will reduce certain taxes and certain items of groceries to make the cost of living more manageable for you. In other words, we are delivering again for you. We are going to extend the income support for those who continue to be unemployed, the $1,000 a month. I think we had in the budget said we will do it for 3 months. We will extend it for another 3 months to help you out because we care. And we will monitor the situation. And this one you would like. This one you like, and you can tell your friends tomorrow that I have asked the financial secretary to consider what it will cost to give you, our workers, an increase in wages and salaries. boy. Ah, boy. Ah, boy. I see money coming. I see money coming. I see money coming. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
By the Holy Ghost, I see money coming. For the Lord is on my side. I see money coming. Money coming to me. Money coming to you. Church, you gotta believe it. Now God is expecting Jesus to present him with a blood. So you need God.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love you all. I love you all. When the money comes, please spend it well. Love you. Love you too. 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 All right. All right. Settle down. Money will help, but still discipline yourself. Don't start to plan to go spend yet. Remember, I didn't say how much it can be. And remember, I didn't say when. But out of the love of my heart and that of my cabinet, I know money coming.
I see
for
money
you.
coming. By the Holy Ghost, I see money coming. For the Lord is on my side. I see money coming. Money coming to me. Money coming to you. Church, you gotta be.
And then, Lord, if I didn't know, I would have walked with the bell. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I am being reminded so often that in a democracy, the power doesn't belong to the politicians. No matter how bad or arrogant they may be, the power belongs to the people. The power belongs to the people. So thank you. Thank you. I want you to pray for me 3 times a day. Cause money come in. By the grace of God, it is a blessing.
I see money coming. By the Holy Ghost, I see money coming. For the Lord is on my side. I see money coming. Money coming to you. Money coming to you.
Yes.
Church, you gotta believe it. Now
money
God
coming.
is expecting Jesus. I see money coming.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, you see money come in, and it's Timo government paying. All right. All right. Thank you. How will we support the further development of our country? We want to build out our alternative energy program to help us deal with the issue of the high cost of fuel and energy in our country and around the world. This is critical to sustain our environmental health and to ensure a sustainable supply of affordable energy. We have made some progress there, and I'm counting on our Deputy Prime Minister as Minister responsible for energy to deliver on that. We will do more work on what has been described as the blue economy. This will be a new frontier for the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis. We encourage our citizens and residents to seek training and create businesses linked to the blue economy. The government will assist interested persons where feasible and generate policies to attract investments in the ocean. Our blue economy will provide reliable and sustainable livelihoods for our people, leading to a stronger and safer future that we all desire and deserve. We will, of course, boost and expand our digital economy, creating new jobs for our people and improve opportunities for our people to work away from home. We will target high-tech industries for St. Kitts and Nevis, and we will build out a state-of-the-art data center here, bringing much big business to St. Kitts and Nevis. In summary, we have a plan to expand the pie over the next 3 years so that more of our people can have an improved quality of life. Instead of quarreling over a small pie, the answer is to imagine that bigger pie so that more persons can be served, and the quarreling and the cussing will be no more, because we have brought our creative juices to create bigger and better things. So, my PLP family, in conclusion, Team Unity supporters and well-wishers, my fellow citizens and residents, there is no challenge which our government faces. There is no challenge which the people of St. Kitts and Nevis faces now that is beyond us. We are a resilient and determined people. We are accustomed to bounce back again. We are accustomed to get on our knees when things get tough and to pray to our God to help us. Yes, we shall move onward and forward on the path to the stronger and safer future. And we shall do it together as a people, in unity, in love, with compassion, and with respect for each other. I want to commend the discipline, the hard work, the sterling support and contribution of our deputy leader, the elected member for St. Christopher number 3. She has been of tremendous support to me in conducting the cabinet. And I say thank you for your support. And I commend her to you for the people of West Bastia, constituency number 3, for consideration for 2025. She has just started, and look at all she has been able to accomplish. For you, the people, rectifying the problem at Lagreed Development, expanding the services in sports, land distribution, doing all of these things quietly, calmly, and professionally, as they ought to be done by responsible leaders. Give her a round of applause. I have the good fortune of being the longest serving member in the federal government. Not the longest serving MP, but the longest serving member of government. Dr. Douglas is the longest serving MP. When he fired me in 2013, the people fired him in 2015. Democracy, it belongs to the people. It belongs to the people. So I went in opposition for 2 years. And he gone in opposition forever. 7 years now. The Bible said we mustn't do bad things to good people. God anointed. It is God who put us up and God who will take us down. Paul writing, I think it was to Timothy, speak about the need to pray for our leaders, to intercede on their behalf, because if you have good leadership, your country shall prosper. That is why St. Kitts and Nevis was able to do what no other government has been able to do. Let's keep the good times rolling. I want to say a special thank you to the people who love me so much from number 7. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for your outstanding support. I pledge that I shall continue to serve with humility. I recall the words somewhere in Micah, and I won't ask the pastor to give me the exact spot because I think the pastor may forget and it will be embarrassing. But it says something, what does the Lord require of thee? To do justly. Yes? Give me another thing directed of us. Ambassador Libert, you're a man of the Bible. You forget the Sunday school text. You must do it justly. And you have to love mercy. Sergeant, you remember that part? Sergeant says she remembers that part. That is my aim. So when you see people coming to me when I have my one-on-one all over the country, even from Nevis, because they understand in this leader, he's a humble man, a caring man, a compassionate man with a big heart. And I can't change now. So I shall end with gratitude. Gratitude to you, the people of St. Kitts and Nevis, who have given me the opportunity for such a time like this to serve you as your national leader, as your prime minister. Thank you for your support, Jam Down. Thank you for your support, the people of PAM. Thank you for your support, the people of CCM. Thank you for the goodwill of the people of NRP. Thank you for the goodwill of the people of Labour. An entire country has said that Dr. Harris is the best person to lead the country at this time. So I say thank you to the people of Nevis. I say thank you to the people of St. Kitts for believing me and for believing in unity. I say in and out office, I will always be there for the people of this land I love. And I will endeavor always to do the very best I can to take my beloved country of St. Kitts and Nevis onward and forward to the stronger and safer future. We will do this together. We will do this together. We will do this in unity. I pray that I shall continue like Jeremiah to do a good work. To do a good work on behalf of the people. For such a time as God and the people will allow. So thank you. God bless you. I love you. Thank you, St. Kitts and Nevis. Thank you for inspiring me to service. Okay, coming to wrap it up in 2 minutes. Let's welcome Violet Williams to thank everybody. Give her a round of applause, please. All right.
Good evening, my PLP family. What a convention! What a convention! Allow me to adopt the protocol already established, save to mention our leaders, Dr. the Honorable Timothy Harris and the Honorable Akila Byron Nisbet. The Bible encourages us to give thanks in everything because that is the will of God concerning us. And so allow me to depart from my script so I can be very brief. This evening, I want to say a special thank you to Pastor Lincoln Connor, the Gospel Band, the Altismo Band, Delonte Lewis, Edward Williams and Javern Richardson, the performance by the Model Makers from number 4 with the help of Petrona Thomas, and the PLP Juniors Dance Group, to the National Party Chairman Warren Thompson, to those who gave their testimonies tonight, to Jeremy Burke, Nichabi, Vakil from the Roots Band. A special thank you also goes out to Mr. E. Anthony Ross, QC, and Dr. George Walker of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Also, I'd like to say a special thank you to a humble lioness, our Queen of the West, the Honorable Akila Byron Nisbet, our Deputy Party Leader, to our keynote speaker, Mr. Michael Leachin, and of course, our very own our party leader, the Honorable Dr. Timothy Sylvester Harris. Thank you, sir, for your astute leadership and for encouraging us to do everything in love. To those who would have donated and has supported us in kind, deed, time, thoughts, and prayers, we really appreciate all your contributions. And so this evening, I will conclude by saying, muchísimo gracias, merci beaucoup, thank you everyone for all your support. Mr. Chair.
All right, good night, and thank you for coming. Lots to eat and drink on the outside. Let's socialize.
All right, folks, good night. They had it, the PLP convention for 2022. Up next, we're going to present to you the news and the sports package.
You found the sound. 98.9 Win FM.